Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Hope this series of detailed explanation is helping you a lot and you are well prepared to crack your exams. Today we'll be solving SSC CGL Tier-1 20th April 2022 Shift 2 paper. This paper is going to have about 100 questions as you all know, and these questions will be from maths, GK, English and mental ability. So, hope you people are ready with your notebooks and your pens. Before moving further, students, please download our app from the link given in the description box. Also, if you want to practice all these questions, you can visit our website www.examsnet.com. These questions and many more papers from the previous years and other entrance exams are also available on our website. So do visit our website to practice all the questions and explore. Also download our app. The link is given in the description box. So let's start with the first question of today. It says, select the correct combination of mathematical signs that can sequentially replace the asterisk sign and make the given equation correct. So there are four options given. This is the asterisk sign, and you have to see which of these options, sequence of the operators in the given options will fit exactly into this given expression. So I'll be using all the options one by one, and I'll be putting these operators in the given expression to see which of the options correctly suits. So let's start with the very first one. It's 88 asterisk 120. This is option 1. Asterisk 40, asterisk 240, asterisk 48, asterisk 2. So first is 88 is equal to, see it's is equal to, then multiply, then add, multiply, then add, then divide, then minus, right? So according to BODMAS, obviously we'll be using the BODMAS over here. This is an algebraic expression and it works on the principle of BODMAS. The order of the you are solving this expression will rely on the BODMAS. That means first of all you have to solve the brackets, then off, then division, then multiplication, then addition, and then subtraction. Since there are no brackets, there is no off, there is a division. So first of all, let's go with the division part. 240 divided by 48. This is the first one to get solved. So this is 88 should be equal to 120 multiplied by 40 plus 240 divided by 48 gives you 5 minus 2. Then comes the multiplication thing, right? So this is 88 should be equal to, if I'm multiplying 120 with 42, I'll get 5040 plus 5 minus 2. So 88 should be equal to 5045 minus 2, which is 88 should be equal to this, right? Which is not true, of course. So here LHS and RHS are not equal. Hence, option A is the incorrect one. Let's move with the option B now. This was option A. So option B says 88 multiplied by 120 divided by 42 is equal to 240 minus 48 plus 2. Let's solve this. Okay. So now, according to BODMAS, the very first thing that is to be solved is 120 divided by 42, right? So if I'm dividing them, this will 88 multiplied by 2.85. This should be equal to 240 minus 48 plus 2, right? If I'm multiplying according to BODMAS, next is the multiplication thing. So 88 multiplied by 2.85, this will give you 251.42 is equal to, see on the right hand side, both of these will be added because subtraction comes later in the last, right? So this is the given expression. So now this is 251.42 should be equal to, if I'm subtracting the 242 minus 48, it will give me 194. They are not equal. Here LHS is not equal to RHS. So even the option B is not the correct answer. Let's move with the option C now. So option C is 88 plus 120 divided by 42 minus 240 should be equal to 48 multiplied by 2. So this is the first one. Division is the first one to get solved over here according to BODMAS. 88 plus 2.85. This will be equal to, minus. I will be minus 2.85 minus 240. 48 multiplied by 2. This is the right hand side. This can be solved in a separate way. So I'll solve multiplication over here. This is 96, right? So now according to BODMAS, next one is the addition to take place. So this will be 90.85 minus 240. This should be equal to 96. This becomes, if I'm subtracting both of them, I will get 149.15, which is of course not equal to 96. Here LHS again is not equal to RHS. So option C is again not my answer. Let's move with the last one. Okay, let's see the last one over here. I'll write it here. So the last one will be this option D. See, this will make the whole expression as 88 is equal to 120 minus 42 plus 240 divided by 48 multiplied by 2. According to BODMAS, you will solve this first. So 88 should be equal to 120 minus 42 plus 5 multiplied by 2. So now multiplication is the next one to get solved. 88 should be equal to 120 minus 42 plus 10. Now you will add them, right? Because both are plus terms. So 88 should be equal to 130 minus 42. 130 minus 42 gives you 88, right? So here you have LHS is equal to RHS. And yes, this is my answer. I got my answer to the question. Option D is the answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Then let's move to the next question. Next is question number 2. Select the set of classes, the relationship among which is best illustrated by the given Venn diagram. So this is the Venn diagram and these are the options. You have to see which of these options, this Venn diagram represents which of these options correctly. First one, if I'm looking, this is potato, peach, vegetables. Here is a set vegetables, right? Potato is a vegetable, but peach is not a vegetable. So this is the correct Venn diagram for this. Natural numbers, integers, real numbers. All these are the real numbers. Then you have integers. These are the integers. And here are the natural numbers. So this is the correct Venn diagram for second option. Doctors, singers, and extroverts. So here are the doctors. Here are the singers. Some doctors may be singers and some doctors may be extroverts, or some singers may be extroverts, or doctors is someone may be some, there may be some people who are doctors as well as extroverts. They are singers also. Okay. So this is the correct Venn diagram for option C. Peso, currency, taka. See, peso is the currency of Philippines. Taka is the currency of Bangladesh. So here is the currency, right? Here is the currency. This one represents the currency. Here is the peso and here is taka. Here is taka. Here is peso and this one represents currency, right? So option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Now let's move to the next question number 3. Select the correct option that indicates the arrangement of the given words in a logical and meaningful order. And the options are chapter list, bibliography, preface, cover page, and chapters. See, the logical and the meaningful order of the given words, if I'm discussing, is the logic here is the words have been arranged according to the book format. So you have to see the book format to arrange them, right? And the format of book, right? So the very first one will be the cover page. There is option 4. It is one of the first pages that you encounter after you open the book where the title is written. Then comes Preface. After cover page, a preface page is always there. It is written from the point of view of the book author. So here is option 3. Then is chapter list. After preface page, the contents of the list of the book show list of different chapters and sections. Then you have chapters. So here is number 1. Here is number 5. After that, you have chapters. After the content list of chapters comes details of chapters. And the last, you have the bibliography. Last page of any book where written sources of information on a book is called bibliography. So the correct order is 4, 3, 1, 5, 2. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Question number 4, select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. This is the series 82, 105, 136, 177, 224, 283, and here is the question mark. You have to find out what will come in the place of question mark. See, in these type of questions, if you get the pattern, you are done. The only thing is you have to find out what the pattern is being followed in the given series. Right. So let's try to find out the pattern. Let's write down the series first. 82, 105, 136, 177, 224, 283, and here is the question mark. Right. If I'm moving from 82 to 105, let's see, you have to add 23. From here to here, you have to add 31. From 136 to 177, I have to add 41. From 177 to 224, you have to add 47. And from 224 to 283, you have to add 59. So that means what number should I add over here in order to get my question mark? See, look at the numbers 23, 31, 41, 47, and 59. Do you think, what do you think? There is something common in them? Yes, all of them are prime numbers, but they are not consecutive prime numbers. Then what about them? How can we know which prime number will come in this place? See, let's write down all the prime numbers. 23, then comes 29, then 31, 37, 41, 43, 47, 53, 59, 61, and then is 67. So here, if I'm looking at all of them, it is 23, 31, 41, 47, and 59. They are alternate prime numbers in the series, right? Sorry. Right? So what is the which is the next prime number? 67. So that means I have to add 67 over here to get my new number. So let's add 283 plus 67. This will give you 350. This is your answer. So let's check with the options. Yes, option C is the answer to the question. Hope you understood this, right? All right, then let's move to the next question, number 5. Study the given pattern carefully and select the number from among the given options that can replace the question. So this is the question mark, and you have to find out what will come in the place of it. Okay, again, the same thing, you need to know the pattern. If you got the pattern, you will get your answer. So let's see. After analyzing this whole problem, there is the pattern which is being followed in each column. Just look at each column. There is a pattern being followed. What is the pattern? It's first number plus second number minus third number gives you fourth number. Right? Let's check with column 1. See, 18 plus 7 minus 8. What does this become? This is equal to 17, which is your over here in the fourth number over here, right? Yes, so this is true. Let's check with column 3 also. This is column 1, this is column 2, and this is column 3. Okay, so this is the third column. Let's check if I'm on my correct path or not. 19 plus 9 minus 14. So 19 plus 9, this gives you 28, minus 14 gives you 14. So yes, here it is 14. I'm correct. That means we can undoubtedly go for our column 2. Column 2, first number 24 plus second number 8 minus third number 11. What does this become? 24 plus 38, this gives you 32, minus 11, this is equal to 21. So here is your question mark. It will have 21 number, which is option B. Hope you are clear with this. Question number 6. Which two signs need to be interchanged to make the following equation correct? So this is the given equation and you have to see whether option A, B, C, D, like if I'm replacing the division with minus, interchanging the positions of division and minus, or I'm interchanging the positions of plus and multiply, or minus and multiply, or minus and plus. Which of these options will give me the correct, will make this equation the correct one? Okay, so I'll be solving each and every option one by one to check which answer is the correct one. Let's start. So I'm solving option A. The given equation is 23 plus 84 divided by 14 multiplied by 8 minus 3. It should be equal to 5. Okay, so let's interchange division and minus now. So if I'm doing so, what this equation will become? This will be 23 plus 84 minus 14 multiplied by 8 divided by 3. This should be equal to 5, right? So obviously we'll be using the BOD mass rule over here. Whenever you are working on the algebraic expressions or algebraic equations, then you have to follow the BODMAS rule. It says that you have to solve the brackets first, then off, then division, then multiplication, addition, and subtraction in the last. Okay. So according to this, I'll be solving 8 divided by 3 in the very first place. So this becomes 23 plus 84 minus 14 multiplied by 8 divided by 3 will give you 2.67. This should be equal to 5. Correct. So now you will go with the multiplication thing. So 14 multiplied by 2.67 will give you 23 plus 84 minus 14 multiplied by 2.67. This will be 37.34. This should be equal to 5. Now you have to add both of them. After adding, you will get 107 minus 37.34. This should be equal to 5. So if I'm subtracting both of them, I'm getting 69.66, which of course is not equal to 5. Here LHS is not equal to RHS. So option A is incorrect. Let's move with option B. So after I'm interchanging plus and multiply, this whole equation will become. So this will become 23 plus 84. So sorry, this plus will be interchanged into multiply, right? So here will be multiply 84 divided by 14 plus 8 minus 3. This should be equal to 5. So according to BODMAS, again, what I'll be doing, I'll be solving the division first. So let's solve. 84 divided by 14 will give you 6 plus 8 minus 3. This should be equal to 5. Now I'll go with the multiplication. First I went with the division. Now I'll be multiplying 23 by 6. I'll get 138 plus 8 minus 3. This should be equal to 5. 138 plus 8 will give you 146. Minus 3 should be equal to 5. This is 143, which is of course not equal to 5. So here LHS is not equal to RHS. Correct. So these two are, this option B is also incorrect one. Let's move with option C now. If I'm replacing minus with multiply, then what will I get? The whole equation will become after interchanging them. So what will you get? 23 plus 84 divided by 14 minus 8 multiplied by 3. This should be equal to 5. According to PODMAS, I'll be first of all dividing 84 by 14. So what will you get? Plus 6 minus 8 multiplied by 3. This should be equal to 5. Then the multiplication 23 plus 6 minus 24 should be equal to 5. Then addition, you'll have 29 minus 24. This should be equal to 5. Here 5 is equal to 5. Here this 5 is equal to 5 LHS and RHS. That's left hand side and the right hand side. They both are equal. So option C is my answer. But still, let's confirm. Let's solve the option D as well so that we can be sure of our answer. So here is option D. Let's write down the expression after interchanging the signs. The whole expression will become 23 minus 84 divided by 14 multiplied by 8 plus 3. This should be equal to 5. Correct. So BODMAS, we'll be solving this too. We'll be dividing 84 and 14 first. So 23 minus 6 multiplied by 8 plus 3. This should be equal to 5. I'll be multiplying 6 and 8. You'll have 23 minus 48 plus 3. This should be equal to 5. I'll be adding 23 and 3. You'll get 26 minus 48. This should be equal to 5. So this gives you minus 22. Of course, this is not equal to 5. So here LHS and RHS are not equal, right? So therefore, we got our answer, right? Option D, A, B, D were incorrect. Hence, option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 7. In this question, you have to select the letter cluster from the given options that can replace the question mark in the given series. So FCC, UFH, OIS, LLX, FOC. So what will come in the place of question mark? For that, you need to take the help of what? Alphabetical place value table. I hope you are aware of this table. If you are not aware, then please note this table because this table will be used in multiple sums. Alphabetical place value table. So let's make this table. I'll start with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Let's number them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. Right. So now let's see. First of all, you have FCC. Let's write it down. Then you have UFCC. Then you have UFH. Then OIS, OIS, then LLX, and next it is FOC. Let's write it down. FOC, and the next one is you have to find out. Okay, let's make it now. See, let's write down the numbers of each of them one by one. So F is at position 6, C is at 3, this is at 3. U is at 21, F is at 6, H is at 8, O 15, I 9, S is at 19. Then next L, position of L is 12, 12, 24, and F is at the position of, wait, F is at 6, O is at 15, and C is at 3. So now let's see over here. F and U, if you look at F and U, they are in the opposite direction. So here is opposite. Then 3 to 6, you are adding 3. Here you are adding 5, right? Next is 21 to 15. From 21 to 15, you are adding a 6. From 6 to 9, you are adding a 3. H and S. Look at this one. H and S, they are opposite, right? So let's write. Here it is. It's opposite. So from 15 to 12. So now if I'm moving from 15 to position 12, it's a minus thing, but still look it over here. So from, they are the opposite ones. O and L, they are the opposite ones again. So I will write opposite. From 9 to 12, I'm adding a 3. From 9 to 10, I'm adding a 5, right? So look at this one. This pattern has repeated itself, right? Opposite plus 3 plus 5. Opposite plus 3 plus 5. Correct. Let's move to the next one. To L and F, right? If I'm saying L and F from here to here, you're having a -6, right? From 12 to 15 plus 3. From 24 to 3, look at this one. From 24 to 3, they are the opposite ones, right? One correction I would like to make, sorry, here was -6. Okay, so this was not +6, here was -6 because from 21 to 15, when we will come, we'll subtract 6 from here. Okay, so now see the pattern again is repeating itself. -6 plus 3 opposite, -6 plus 3 opposite. So if I have to go to the next one, now which pattern will be repeated? This pattern will be repeated. That is opposite plus 3 plus 5, right? So here you will have the opposite plus 3 plus 5. Which alphabet is opposite to the alphabet F? Let's see. If I'm looking at F, it's U. The opposite alphabet is U. 15 plus 3, that's 18. And 3 plus 5, that is 8. The alphabet which is at position 18 is R, and 8 is held by position, alphabet H. Right. So the correct cluster of next letters is URH. Let's check with the options. Option C is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this, right? Then let's move to the next question, number 8. So here you have to select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at AB as shown. See, if you are just like image, this is the mirror AB, right? When you are having the mirror, you must know that mirror always have the lateral inversion. What do you mean by the lateral inversion? That means the left of the object appears to be right in the right of the image, and the right of the object appears to be in the left of the image. That is called the lateral inversion. Okay, so that means if you are having a mirror at position AB, how will this image look like? See, this portion, this particular portion, it will come over here, right? So you will have something, first of all, let's make this one. See, let's make, this will be something like this, right? And you will have, wait, actually I'm not so good in drawing, so just let me make this again. This portion I'm trying to make this portion now. Okay, this portion will appear to be here, right? And now this portion will appear to be here, right? And now this portion, it will appear to be here. Correct. Now you are left with these two lines. So first line will be this one, and then you will have this line. Okay, what will you have? Here was a star, and the star will come at this place. And wait, let me just clear off the image. You need to see this image very clearly. Let's make it again. So it's like this, like, okay, and then like this, and then like this, right? So this is one over here. This is one position, and this is second one. This is a second one, second dash, you can say. And this is the third part, right? And this is a third part. Now you have a solid star over here. This will be over here, right? You have a R at this position. Where will the R come? It will come at this position, laterally inverted. Correct. You have these two lines. So this is the first line and this is the second line. And then again, you are having an empty star which will come at this position. Okay. Now this is the K which will appear to be like this over here. Right. So which image A, B, C, D, which image matches with this image? Let's check. So A, B, C, D, it matches with option D, right? What is the problem in A? This R is not correct. Then with here the K is not correct. And in this one, this star is fully solid, which is not true. So option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 9. Seven friends, Subhi, Prince, Ketan, Vishal, Mahima, Krish, and Natik are sitting around a circular table with their back towards the center. Okay, Subhi is sitting to the immediate right of Prince. Natik and Krish are not sitting to the immediate left or right of Vishal. Vishal is sitting third to the left of Prince. Mahima is sitting to the immediate right of Vishal, who is sitting third to the right of Prince. To answer this question, let's make a circle first. See, if this is the circle in which all the friends are sitting, right? This is the circle. Let's make 7 positions on the circle. So this is 1, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, then there is 6 and here is 7. Okay, these are the 7 positions. Now let's read out the given options one by one. The very first one is Subi is sitting immediate to the right of Prince. So let the Prince sit over here. Okay, let here be the position of Prince. So now the first thing is Subi is this one. Subi is sitting to the immediate right of Prince. So that means here is Subi, correct. Next one, it says Vishal. Okay, I'll take this one. Vishal is sitting third to the, because I'm picking up one by one, right? Here Natik and Krish, two people are being talked about. I will take that later. I first of all pick Vishal. Vishal is sitting third to the left of Prince. So here is Prince, left of Prince is this, so Vishal is sitting at this position, right? Next, Mahima is sitting to the immediate right of Vishal. That means where is Mahima? Of course Mahima is here. This is the right position, right? So it is Mahima is sitting over here. Next, it says Netik and Krish are not sitting to the immediate. Netik and Krish are not sitting to the immediate left or right of Vishal. So where are Netik and Krish? If I'm saying Netik and Krish, maybe here, like here, one position is taken by Netik. Like here, maybe Netik or Krish, and even here, maybe Netik and Krish. I don't know where Natik is sitting and where Krish is sitting, but one thing is sure that each of these two positions, one is occupied by Natik and another one is occupied by Krish. Okay. Now, the next one, we are left with whom? We are left with only Ketan. Right? Only Ketan is left. So only one position is left. That means Ketan is sitting over here. So we are done with all the positions. Now, question was who is sitting third to the right of Prince. So this is the right of the Prince. 1, 2, 3. Ketan is sitting to the third right of Prince. So option C is my answer. Hope you are clear with this, right? Then let's move to the next question, number 10. There are 7 members B, C, D, E, F, G, H in a family. H is the only daughter in law of D. E is the sister of C. C is the only son of F, who is wife of D. B and G are sons of H. How is G related to F? To answer this question, let's make a symbol table. So in this table, what will we do? We'll be taking some symbols for the relationships. Let's make the table first. So here is the table, here is the symbol, and here is the meaning. Okay. So now, circle, this represents a female. Square represents a male. Double line represents married couple. Single line, siblings. And vertical line represents difference of a generation. Okay. So let's use this table to represent all these relationships. Okay. So very first thing, it is given that H is the only daughter-in-law of D, and H is the only daughter-in-law of D. First of all, okay, fine, I'll pick up this one. E is the sister of C. So this is easy because daughter-in-law in relationship needs multiple relations in between. So I'll go with the simpler one first. E is the sister of D. Let's make that. So very first one, it says, here is E. If I'm making E sister, so E is a female. E is the, sorry, C. E is the sister of C. I don't know whether C is a male or female, so I'll just drop it like this only. Next, it says C is the only son of F. That means, first of all, C is a male. That means it will come in the square box. It is a son of F. So here is F. I don't know whether F is a male or female. Next, it says F, who's wife of D. So that means, first of all, F is a female, and it F is wife of D. So that means D is a male. You're done till here, right? Next was H is the only daughter-in-law of D. So if H is daughter-in-law of D, that means where H is the only daughter-in-law of D. That means C and H, they are married, right? H is a female. So like this, C and H, they are married to each other. Next, it says B and G are the sons of H. B and G are the sons of H. So that means here is B, here is G. Both are sons, so they will come in the square box, right? They are siblings, so I will put a straight line over here. H is mother of B and G, so this is the correct representation of the whole relationship set, which is given in the question. Now, what was the question? Question was, it asked us, how is G related to F? How is G related to F? Look at over here. Where is G? This is G and this is F. So how is G related to F? Of course, F is the grand mother of G, right? F is the grandmother of G. So that means G is a female. The question was, G is related to F as what? G is grandson of F. Okay. So option A is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 11. Read the given statements and conclusions carefully, assuming that the information given in the statements is true. Even if it appears to be at variance with the commonly known facts, decide which of the given conclusions logically follow the statements. So here are some of the statements which it says that maybe logically they are not true, they are not correct, but we are assuming that these statements are correct and these are some of the conclusions, and you have to check which conclusion is correct and not according to the given statements. Okay, let's go. See, in these type of questions, always it's best to have the Venn diagram. If you can pictorially represent the whole situation, conclusions, you can very easily withdraw that whether the conclusions are correct or not. So let's make a Venn diagram of the given problem. First says all flowers are blue. All flowers are blue. So let's make blue first. Let's make flowers first. Let's make it. Okay. So here are the flowers. All flowers are blue. So here is blue, right? Next, we are done with the first statement. Next, it says all blue are good. So all blue are good, right? Next, no good is red. So here is red. No good is red. Here is red sitting separately. Okay, so this is the Venn diagram for the given statements. Now, the first conclusion, it says no red is flower. This is true. Of course, no red is flower, right? No red is flower. Next, no red is a blue. That is also true. See, no red is a blue. That is also true because red is sitting separately, na? So this is also true. Next, some good are flowers. Some good are flowers. Yes, of course. That's true again. Some good are blue. So some good are blue. That's also correct. So all the four are correct. That means option 1, 2, 3, 4. Conclusions 1, 2, 3, 4 are correct. Option C is the answer to the question. And I hope you are clear with this. All right. Next is question number 12. Among 5 boxes, A, B, C, D, E, B is twice as heavy as A, C is 40 kg heavier than E, D is 3.5 times as heavy as E, C is 5 times as heavy as A. The weight of E is 40 kg. Which object is the lightest of all and what is the weight? Okay, let's go with the solution. See, in this question, you are given a number of things. 5 boxes, A, B, C, D, and E. First thing is given that B is thrice as heavy as A. B is thrice as heavy as A. So from here, you can say B is equal to 3A, right? Second, it says C is 40 kg heavier than E. So C is equal to 40 plus E. Third is D is 3.5 times as heavy as E, right? So D is equal to 3.5 E. Next, fourth is says U is 5 times as heavy as A. Fifth says you the weight of E is equal to 40 kg. Okay, fine. At least we got one weight which is given to us. So now it will be very easy to solve, right? So these are the equations which are numbered. So let's put the value of 2 and 3. Okay, the value of E. Okay, so let's see. C will become 40 plus E, that is equal to 40 plus 40, that is equal to 80 kg. Correct? And D is equal to 3.5 of E, that is equal to 3.5 of 40, which is equal to 140 kg. Correct. Now I'll put the value of C in equation 4 to get the value of A. Okay, so C is equal to 5A. C we calculated as 80 is equal to 5A, which gives you A is equal to 80 divided by 5, that is equal to 16 kg, right? Now I will put the value of A in equation 1. So B is equal to 3A. B is equal to 3 into 16, which is equal to 48 kg. So now you have all the values A, B, C, D, E. We have all the values. So let's write down the values over here. Let's write it over here. So I got as A as 48 kg. B was, sorry, just a minute. Here is B. Here it should have been B. So B was equal to, sorry, it was C only. B is equal to 48. A is equal to, so let's correct it. Wait. Yeah. So A equal to 16 kg, right? B is equal to 48 kg. C is equal to 80 kg. D is equal to 140. E was equal to 40 kg. Right. So from here you can see that A is the least one, that 16 is less than 40, is less than 48, is less than 80, is less than 140. That is A is less than E, is less than B, is less than C, is less than D. So which is the lightest of all? A is lightest of all. This is the question, right? A is lightest of all. Let's check with the options. A, 16 kg is the correct answer. So option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. All right, then let's move to the next question, number 13. Select the option that is embedded in the given figure. Rotation is not allowed. So you have to see which figure is embedded in the given figure. Let's start with this one. So over here, if you are seeing this very figure, just look at this portion. This portion is missing. It's not here, right? So this is not the correct option. Let's move to the next one. This is not the correct option. Let's move to this one, the second one. If you look at this figure and this portion clearly, yes, they are same. They're exactly the same, right? So yes, option B seems to be the correct answer, but still let's check with other options as well. So let's check with this C part. See, in the C part, if you are looking, this portion seems to be this portion, but here is the problem. Here should be two lines, right? If you look at this one, these two lines are missing over here, which are present in this section. So even C is not the correct answer. Let's move to the last one. See, in this portion, you are having this one. If would have been something like this, the two lines would have been present over here. See this portion and this portion. These two lines are missing, right? These two lines are missing over here in the question. So that means option A, C, and D are the incorrect ones. Only option B is the one which is embedded in the given figure, right? Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move. Next question, number 14. Select the combination of letters that, when sequentially placed in the blanks of the given series, will complete them. Okay. So here are the given letters, and you have to see which one will you fill in the given question will complete the series. Let's go. So let's fill in the first one. If you are filling this one in this given set of letters, then what will you get? You will get J, U, M, B, B, A, M, J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B, A, D. Okay. So if you are looking at these ones, here is J, U, M, B, B, A, M, J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B, A, D. So they are not. Okay, they are not making any sequence. Let's check with the second one. So second one will make this option. If I'm this set of letters, if I'm filling in this one, the given one, you will get J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, J, M, B, B, A, D. This is again making not making a sequence because this is the odd one. So option B is also out of the list. Let's try with this third one. So you will have here J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B, A, D. So you are having all the three as the same one. So here is our answer, but still let's check with the last option as well. So last one will make J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B, A, D, J, U, M, B, B. Wait, here is a bit, it was the last one is J, U, M, M, B, A, D. So here is the difference. Here you are having M and here is B, B, A, D in both of them, right? So even this is not the correct answer. Option C is making the correct sequence and hence is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 15. Which of the following figures, when rotated 270-degree anti-clockwise and then 45-degree clockwise, will result in the given question? So here are the figures, here is the figure, and here are the options. In this question, you are asked to find the option figure, which is same as the question figure after rotation. So you have to check with the options. Okay. So now you have to take care that you have to find the question answer figure is you have to check after rotation, which will match with this one figure. So there are two things. First of all, see in the question you are given that you have to rotate 270-degree anti-clockwise and 45-degree clockwise, right? So 270-degree anti-clockwise, and then if you are moving 45-degree clockwise, what will you get? You will get 200, like you are subtracting them, you will get 225 degrees anti-clockwise, right? Either you can do this way or you can pick up all the options. Obviously, we have to pick up all the options. You can pick up all the options and first of all rotate 270-degree anti-clockwise and then 45-degree clockwise. So I'll pick up the first option. I'll first of all rotate it with 270 degrees anti-clockwise and then I will rotate 45 degrees clockwise. So let's pick up this one. See, this is the one This is 90 degree, right? From here to here, 180 degree. From here to here, like from here to here, actually, you are having 270 degrees, right? So that means if you have to rotate this one, how will this figure look like? If this figure is rotated like this is 270 degree, right? How will this figure look like? It will look like something this. Here is the figure. So something like this, okay? And you are having this, and then something like it will be from here to here, right? Some like this. It will be shaded, and then a bit shade over here, this one, right? And then this with the lines, and you are having this G sign. This G sign will come over here. At this position, see, I'm doing this for option A only. So this is the after 270 degree anti-clockwise rotation. If you will rotate the same figure in the 45 degrees clockwise, okay? So after this rotation, you will have it like this, and right, like this, which is so lines over here. Even you had the lines over here also, right? So this is the figure which will, the internal parts will be something like this. You will have right, and then here. So here will be the one, right? The G will come at this position. So this will be the figure. This exactly matches with our question figure. So I think we got our answer option. There is no point in checking because this is really will take a lot of time. Don't waste your time so much in making all in checking the answer for all the figures. So you what we will do, you will got your answer as option A. So just stop it over here. You got your answer, and here is the answer to the question. Don't waste your time in the exam to check rest of the options. It just should be done. You see, I'm doing this over here mathematically before you, but in the paper you just do all of these things in your mind. You just have to draw a 270-degree anti-clockwise direction movement of it. So you just focus on this part, right? If we'll just focus on this part, then where will it come? It will come at this position. This is 270-degree anti-clockwise movement. And then if it has moved 45-degree clockwise, if it has moved 45 degrees clockwise, it will come at this position. Okay, so option A is the answer to the question. Let's move next question, number 16. Select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. So 28, 32, 41, 57, which is the correct answer to the question. You just need to find out the pattern which is being followed. Once you get the pattern, you will get your answer. So here is the pattern. Let's check 28, 32, 41, 57, and question mark. Right. If I'm moving from 28 to 32, I'm adding 4 from here to here. I'm adding a 9 from here to here. I'm adding a 16. If you look at the pattern of the increment, this 4 is 2 square, 9 is 3 square, 16 is 4 square. Then next, of course, you will have 5 square, which is 25, right? So 57, if I'm adding 25 to it, you will get 82. So what will come in the place of question mark? It's 82. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with it. Then let's move next question. Select the option that is related to the third number in the same way the second is related to the first number and the sixth number is related to the fifth number. See, these are the questions. So 3 is related to 17 in some way, the same number, the same way 9 is related to 47. You have to find out what will come in the place of question marks as the both these numbers will be related the same way as the other two numbers. Okay, so let's check with the pattern which is being followed, because if you get the pattern, then you get the answer. That's for sure, right? So let's see the pattern. In this question, the pattern is When you will solve, you will try multiple number of times the options. So you will see first number multiply by 5 plus 2 will give you the second number. Okay, let's try. See the first one, 3 and 7. So 3 is the first number and 17 is the second number. 3 into 5 plus 2, this gives you 17, which is the second number. So this is okay, fine. Let's check with the third one. So 9 into 5 plus 2, which is equal to 45 plus 2, that is equal to 47, which is true. That means our logic is correct. Okay, so let's make the same logic. So now it will be in the second one, it was 6 into 5 plus 2, right? 6 into 5 plus 2, this will give you 30 plus 2, that is equal to 32. So the question mark will have 32, which is option D. Hope you are clear. All right, then let's move to the next question, number 18. In a certain code language, so it to be is written as lor, cor, nor. It is done is written as zor, cor, tor, and be yourself is written as nor, zor. So how will so be written in that language? Okay, let's write it down. First of all, so it be. It is written as lor, cor, nor. The next one is it is done. It is written as zor, cor, tor. Next one is be yourself. Be yourself. This is written as nor, zor. Here is it, here is it. And in both the ones, this core is repeating. So it means core. Okay. The next one here is B. Okay, let's change the symbol for this. So let's make it square. So here is B, here is B, and the word which is repeating in both the cases is nor. So B means what? B means nor. That means we are left with only this. So, and let's double take this one. This goes with lor. That means from one, B means lor. This option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Then let's move to the next question, number 19. In a certain code language, tanker is written as this and Socrates is written as, okay, you have to tell how will Socrates be written as in this language. See, whenever you are having these type of questions, always you will be making use of alphabetical place value table. And I hope now you will be very much aware of this table, because this table, definitely you are going to use this table in your exams. Surely it will come. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Let's number them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. Let's write down. You have the word tanker. So here is Tanker. So here is, let's write on the place values of it. T is at 20, is at 1, 14, 11, 5, and 18. So the next, the coded language for that was V, C, P, M. Okay, I'll write M over here. M, G, and T. Let's write on the place values. So here you have 22, C is at 3, P is at 16, M 13, G 7, and T 20. So if I'm moving from these positions to these positions, you clearly see that I'm adding 2. Okay, I'm adding a 2 to it. Right? So that means the same rule will be followed for finding out the coded language for Socrates. Let's go for this. So here is Socrates. Let's write down the place values. S is at 18, 15, 3, 18, 1, 25, and 19. You will add 2 to all of them, right? Let's add 2 to all of them because this was the logic which was followed in the this option, the given option. You are having a plus 2 in all the cases. So let's add 2 now. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, and plus 2. So here you have 21, then 17, 5, 20, 3, 22, 7, and 21. So what you'll have? 21 position is held by U, Q, E, T, C, V, Q, and U. So here is your code U, Q, E, T, C, V, Q, U. Let's check with the options which is the correct one. Here it is. Option A is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move next question number 20. Select the option that is related to the third term in the same way the second is related to the first term. So there is a relation between these two set of alphabets. The same relation exists between them also. And you have to find out what will come in the place of question mark. See, again, we'll be using the same alphabetical place value table that we used in the last question. So please refer to that table to solve this question as well. Okay. So let's write it's up, right? Okay. So here is what it is P U V E K T H. Let's write on the place value of all of them. So U is at 21, P is at 16, R is at 18, I is at 9, G is at 7. Then here H is at 8, this is at 20. P is at position 16, U is at 21, V 22, E 5, K 11, 20, and 8. So you're seeing one thing. Here is U, here is U, here is P, here is P. They are the same ones. Similarly, here is H, here is T. They're the same ones. From here to here, you are adding 4. Here to here, you are subtracting from here to here, you are adding 4 again. Right. So I got the logic right. In the first two places, you will get a cross. In the last two places, you get a cross. Here is plus 4. Here is minus 4. And here is plus 4 again. Let's use the same logic to find out the code for destroy. That's right. So here is destroy. Right. Let's write in the place value. D is at 4, 5, 19, 20, 18, 15, 25, right? So that means here you will have D, which is at 4. Here you will have E, which is at 5. Here you will have O, which is at 15. Here you will have Y, which is at 25. So from 19, you will have plus 4, 23rd position. From here, you will subtract 4, which is position 16. Here you will add 4, that is position 14. Oh, sorry, not 14, it's 22. Add 4, so here is 22. Okay, 23rd position is held by W alphabet 16, P, and here is V. So the correct set of alphabets is E, D, W, P, V, Y, O. This is the correct one. And let's check with the options. You have option A as your answer. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 21. It says a cube of side 80 centimeter is painted yellow on all the faces and then cut into smaller cubes of side 8 centimeter each. Then you have to find out the number of smaller cubes having all the 3 faces painted. So in this case, first of all, let's make a cube. You know, all the sides, the length, breadth, and the height, the 3 dimensions of the cube are same, right? So this is the given cube. Here it is, right? And this cube is having each side as 80 centimeters. Now, it's given that it's painted yellow. So all the way it's painted yellow, right? Okay, now it wants to ask me, it has just cut this cube in the smaller pieces, cubes of side 8 centimeter each. Now see, this is the one, right? So this is cut, and you have made smaller cubes of 8 centimeter side each from everywhere, right? Now it says you have to find out the number of smaller cubes having 3 sides painted. So which will be the ones, which will the parts, if I'm cutting them, which will have 3 sides painted? The number of smaller cubes having the 3 sides painted will be 8. How? See, it will be these corner ones. These corner ones, if I'm having this cube, let me draw it again. So this is the cube, right? In this cube, the corner ones. So this will be one side which will be painted yellow, second side which will be painted yellow, and here the back side. Okay, this will also be painted yellow. So similarly, this is one, second corner, third corner, fourth corner, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. Only these 8 corners will be there which will have 3 faces painted. The rest all will have, not all, but rest most will have either 2 sides painted or 1 side painted. Only these 8 are the parts, 8 cubes will be there which will have 3 sides painted. Okay, see, if I'm picking up a cube from here, it will have 2 sides painted. If I'm picking up a cube from this in the middle part, it will have 1 side painted. So rest will have either 2 or 1 side painted. Only these 8 corners cubes will be having 3 sides painted. So option C is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 22. 4 letter clusters have been given, out of which 3 are alike in some manner or one is different. Select the letter cluster that is different. So here are the letter clusters which are given to you: M, T, A, H, C, J, Q, Y, H, O, V, C, and D, K, R, Y. So see, in these type of questions, always you have to make the use of your alphabetical place value table. Okay, please remember how you have to make this table. I will draw one more time this table for you, and do remember, because these type of sums will definitely be solved by this type of table only. Okay, so let's make A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 23, 24, 25, and 26. All right, let's pick up the first pair of letters. It's M, T, A, H. Let's write a bigger one. M, T, A, and H. The second one is C, J, Q, Y. And the next one is H, O, V, C. And then you have D, K, R, Y. Okay, let's write down. D, K, R, and Y. Now let's write down the place value of them. M is at position 13, T is at 20, A1, H8, C3, J10. Let's write it clear. J is at 10. Then you have Q at 17. Y is at this is at position 25. Okay. Now H is at 8, O is at 25, V is at 22, C is at 3, D is at 4, K is at 11, 18 is the position of R, Y is at 25. So if I'm moving from this 3 to 20, I'm adding 7. From this 20 to 1, see, 26, after 26 you are having 1. So that means again I'm adding 7. I'm adding 7 at this place also. 7 plus 3 gives you 10. 10 plus 7, and here is you are adding 8. Okay, here is a difference. Let's check with other also. So now from here 8 to 25. No, sorry, O's position is not 25, O's position is 15. Okay, so O, this is having plus 7. From 7 to, okay, 7 to 22, you are again adding 7, and again you are adding a 7 over here. See, 23, 24, 25, 26, 21, 2, 3. So I'm adding 7. 4 plus 7 gives you 11 plus 7 plus 7. So you can clearly see this is the one which is having a plus 8 over here. Rest all are having only plus 7 and plus 7 in the 3-letter clusters. Right. So easy to answer now, right? Which is the odd one out. That was the question. You have to find out the odd one. That is the difference one. And the different one is option B. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 23. So here is the figure from among given options. You have to choose which can replace the question mark. So what will come in the place of the question mark in the given series? So let's see all of them. See, in this question, this middle arrow, this is rotating in the anti-clockwise direction. No, middle arrow is rotating. Middle arrow, it rotates anti-clockwise. Okay. The next one is heart and the rhombus. So heart and rhombus, both of them are having the same type of movement. Heart and rhombus, they are both, again, they are doing two things. They are rotating. First of all, they are rotating anti-clockwise around the corners. Okay. Around the corner of the square. Okay. And also their figure is rotating. Also, what is rotating? Figure itself is rotating anti-clockwise. So this is the pattern over here. So what will come in the place of question mark? Here is the arrow. It has moved anti-clockwise. It has moved to this position. Now it will move to this position. Okay, this is the position of the arrow now. Next, the shapes. Here is the square shape. Then here is a square shape. Here, then here, then here. Finally, the square shape will be here. And of course, the shape itself is rotating anti-clockwise. So what will come? The shaded part will be here. Next, heart shape. Here is the heart shape. Now it will come at this position, then this position. Now the heart shape will be here. Okay. And this much portion will be shaded. Correct. Right? So which is the one which is matching with this option that I have made in the question mark? Option C. Option C is the answer to the question. Please follow the logic that we have shared over here, the middle arrow movement and the heart and the rhombus shaped movements. So I hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 24. The sequence of holding a paper in the figure 1 and the manner in which the folded paper has been cut in the figure 2 is shown in the figure. Select the option that would most closely resemble the unfolded form of figure 2. In this figure, I'll just zoom it so that I can show you clearly how will it look like when opened. Okay. Okay, let's zoom it a bit more. Okay, fine. So this is the figure, right? So when you will open up this figure, you will have this, right? You will have this. And here, and here, and here. Okay. And now this, let's complete these figures as well. This is straight. This is, they are making actually triangles over here. Right? And if you will open, let's see, if you will open this figure, what would it look like? Like, let's look at this one. It will look like you are having I'm just opening it and then making Wait. So it's like this. So now if I'll open it, it will look something like this. You are having four rhombus over here, here, and one is here, and one is here, and one is here. Okay, just pardon my drawing. So you will have two rectangles in this position and two rectangles in this position, and circles were there over here also. Okay, there is, yeah, there is no circle at this position. So this is the one, right? Yeah, of course, two circles over here, because when you will open these two circles, they will come at these two positions also. So which one of the A, B, C, D, let's check the D option as well. Which one of these A, B, C, D resembles with this figure? Yes, it's option B. So option B is the answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. This whole question is based on your imagination, because you have to do the imagination, and of course, make a symmetry over here. Make a symmetry in the second figure by completing the cutout shapes, like when you will open them, how will they look like? All right, then let's move. Next question, number 25. In a certain code language, park is coded as 3749 and race is coded as 4762. How will care be coded in the same language? Okay, again, we'll be using the same thing. See this alphabetical place value table. It seems to be so important, because it has been used in multiple questions, right? So let's make this alphabetical place value table. All right. So the very first word was park, and the second one is race. And you have to find out what will be the coded language for the word care. Okay. Park code was 3749. Race code was race was 4762, and you have to find out the code for care. See, we are very much lucky in this question. Why? We knows the code for CARE. Okay, and you know C is having the number 6, so I'll just pick it up from here only. This will make my sum very easy. And A means 7, so I'll have 7 over here. R is 4 and E is 2. So I have the code for care, that's 6742. Let's check with the option. 6742 is option D. So that is your answer, option D. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 26. So in December 2020, Dash became the first country to in the world to approve the sale of lab-grown chicken products. Is it Singapore or Taiwan or Vietnam or Japan? See, uh, actually, the answer to the question is option A, Singapore. It has given the US startup Eat Just the green light to sell its lab grown chicken meat. It's the world's first regulatory approval for the clean meat that does not come from slaughtered animals. Demand for the alternatives to regular meat is surging due to consumer concerns about health, animal welfare, and the environment. So let's explore Singapore a little bit. You know, the capital of Singapore is the Singapore city itself. So option A, Singapore, is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next. Question number 27. Which of the following amendments of the Constitution of India gave the status of state to Goa? 52nd Amendment, 56th Amendment, 59th Amendment, or 48th Amendment? Well, what is the answer according to you for the question? Yes, it's option B, 56th Amendment. 56th Amendment Act 1987 of the Indian Constitution conferred statehood on Goa and forms a new union territory of Daman and Diu, sorry, union territory. Goa thus became the 25th state of Republic India. If I'm talking about the 52nd Amendment of the Indian Constitution provided provisions relating to anti-defection in India. 59th Amendment Act, it empowered the central government to impose emergency in Punjab. Emergency in Punjab when it seemed necessary. And 48th Amendment, it facilitated the extension of president's rule in Punjab. President's rule in Punjab beyond 1 year without meeting the two special conditions for such extension. So I hope you are clear. Option B, that's 56th Amendment Act, is the answer to the question. Then let's move to the next question, number 28. Who among the following female wrestlers won the Ukraine wrestling tournament in February 2021? Is it Kavita Devi, Sakshi Malik, Babita Kumari, or Vinesh Fogart? The correct answer to the question. I hope you already know the answer. Yes, it's option D, Vinesh Fogart. Vinesh Fogart won the Ukraine wrestling tournament in February 2021. Vinesh Fogart is an Indian wrestler who comes from a successful family of wrestlers, with her cousins Geeta Fogart and Babita Kumari being international wrestlers and Commonwealth Games medalists as well. She became the first Indian woman wrestler to win gold in both Commonwealth and Asian Games. She was honored with the Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratna Award in 2020 and also with Arjun Award. So option D is the answer to the question. All right, I hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 29. What is the emigration of a significant proportion of a country's highly skilled, highly educated professional population to other countries offering better economic and social opportunities called? Is it carrying capacity, brain drain, demographic transition, closed population? So the answer to the correct option, the correct answer to the question is option B, brain drain. Brain drain is the emigration of a significant proportion of a country's highly skilled, highly educated professional population to other countries offering better economic and social opportunities. It is defined as This is defined as migration of health personnel in search of better standard of living, quality of life, higher salaries, access to advanced technology, and more stable political conditions in different places worldwide. If I'm talking about demographic transition, it is generalized description of changing pattern of mortality, fertility, and growth rates as societies move from one demographic regime to another. And if I'm talking about the closed population, it refers to a population with no migratory flow in and out, so that changes in the population occur only through the birth and death. Okay, so the correct answer to the question is option B. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 30. Which of the following law deduces the expression for the force between two stationary point charges in vacuum or free space? Is it Lenz's law, Coulomb's law, Gauss' law, or Ohm's law? Well, can you guess the answer? Yes, the correct answer is option B, Coulomb's law. Coulomb's law talks about the magnitude of attraction between two charges. Magnitude of attraction between two charges. It says the force is directly proportional to the product of quantity of the two charges, like if the two charges are Q1 and Q2, so force is directly proportional to the two charges, and it is inversely proportional to the square of the distance between the charges. So it is written as like this. This is the Coulomb's law. And if I'm removing the proportionality sign, I'll introduce a constant K. This will become Q1 into Q2 upon R square. So where K is a proportionality constant, and this K's value is equal to 9 into 10 raised to power 9 Newton meter square per Coulomb square. So this law was given by Charles Augustin de Coulomb. That's why it's known as Coulomb's law. This was given in the year 1784. So option B is the answer to the question, right? And if I talk about the Lenz's law states that the direction of the induced current in the coil will always be in such a way that it opposes the change, which produces the current. And if I'm talking about the Gauss law, let's write down. Let's write down all about all the laws over here. So Lenz's law, it states that direction of induced current in the coil will be such that it opposes the change which produces the current, And Gauss law, it says the total electric flux linked with a closed surface is the charge enclosed by the closed surface. And then Ohm's law, it states that at constant temperature, the current through a conductor between 2 points is directly proportional to the voltage across 2 points. So I hope you got option B is the answer. That is, the Coulomb's law is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 31. What is the repo rate given by the Reserve Bank of India, RBI Monetary Policy Committee, MPC, as on 7 April 2021? And the given options are 2%, 4%, 3%, or 5%. First of all, let's get it clarified. What do you mean by the repo rate? It is a rate at which the central bank, that is RBI, lends money to its clients. Against government securities. So the repo rate is given by the government. It is 4%. The repo rate is given by the Reserve Bank of India monetary Policy Committee, that is MPC, on 7th April 21 as 4%. So option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question. Question number 32. From which of the following English words is the name Bhangra derived in the context of Bhangra dance? Is it hemp, rhythm, style, or movement? Well, the name Bhangra is derived from the word rhythm. which is in the context of the Bhangra dance. The term Bhangra originally designated a particular dance performed by Sikhs and Muslim men in the farming districts of Punjab region of South Asia. This dance is associated primarily with spring harvest festival, that is Baisakhi. So option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move next question. Question number 33. Which of the following dwarf planets lies in the main asteroid belt? And the options are Eris, Makemake, Ceres, or Haumea. So, any ideas about the answer? Well, the asteroid belt, first of all, let's talk about it. The asteroid belt is a circumstellar disk. Circumstellar disk in the solar system. The asteroid belt is occupied by numerous irregularly shaped bodies called asteroids or minor planets. Ceres is the asteroid belt's only dwarf planet. Asteroid orbit the sun and the small and are the small bodies in the solar system. They are made up of metals and rocks and organic compounds. They are found between they are found between orbits of Mars and Jupiter. Four largest asteroids, if I'm talking about, are Ceres, Vesta, Pallas, and Hygiea. So here in our question, it was asked the dwarf planet in the main asteroid belt. It is Ceres. Ceres is the asteroid belt's only dwarf planet. So option C is the answer to the question. It's the only dwarf planet in the asteroid belt. I hope you are clear with this. Then let's move next question number 34. Dash is concerned with constructing records of past climates and climatic events by analysis of tree growth characteristics, especially growth rings. The options are bioclimatology, historical climatology, geoclimatology, and dendroclimatology. Which of these is the correct answer to the question? See, if I'm talking about this dendroclimatology, this is the answer to the question. And it is concerned with constructing records of past climates and climatic events by analysis of tree growth characteristics, especially the growth rings, especially growth rings. So from here, option D is the answer to the question. Let's talk about the rest also by bioclimatology. It is a study of relationships between climate and living organisms. Historical climatology is the study of historical changes in climate and their effect on the civilization and effect on civilization from the emergence of hominids to the present day. And this geoclimatology, it is a study of climate and how it changes over time. Study of climate and how it changes over time. So option D is the answer to the question. I hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 35. Which of the following revolutionaries was arrested by British as an accused in the Alipore bomb conspiracy case? Was it Kanhaiya Datta, Rajendra Lahari, Roshan Singh, Ashfaq Ullah Khan? Which of these is the answer to the question? Well, Kanhaiya Lal Datta, he was arrested by British as an accused in the Alipore bomb conspiracy case. He was a revolutionary in India's freedom struggle belonging to Jugantar group. He was born in West Bengal. So Kanhaiya Lal Datta is the answer to the question. Well, let's talk about a little more about the Alipore bomb case. In 1908, a revolutionary conspiracy was to kill Chief Presidency Magistrate D.H. Kingsford of Muzaffarpur. The task was conspired by Khudiram Bose and Prafulla Chakki. They threw the bombs on the vehicle coming out of the magistrate's home on April 30, 1908. The magistrate could not be killed as he was not in the vehicle, but two British ladies were killed in the attack. So the answer to the question is option A, Kanhaiya Lal Datta. Hope you are clear with this. Next question, number 36. What was the first name of the Mughal Emperor Babur? So is it Hasanuddin? Is it Gyasuddin, Zahiruddin, or Kismuddin? Which is the answer to the question? Well, the correct answer to the question is Zahiruddin. Babur, he was actually Babur, actual name Zahiruddin Muhammad, was the founder of Mughal Empire in India. He was a descendant of Timur on his father's side and on the mother's side, Genghis Khan. His original name was Zahiruddin Muhammad. In 1494, at the age of 11, Babur became the ruler of Farghana at present in the Chinese Turkestan, succeeding Umar Sheikh Mirza, his father. So, Babur, the first name of Babur was Zahiruddin Muhammad. Hope you are clear with this. So, option C is the answer to this question. Next is question number 37. As of April 2021, who among the following is the only Indian long jumper to have qualified for the Tokyo Olympics 2021? Is it Virsa Singh? Is it TC Yohanan, Sri Shankar Murali, Sanjay Kumar Rai? Which is the answer to the question? Well, any guess? Yes, it is Sri Shankar Murali. Sri Shankar Murali broke his own national record and won the gold medal in the Federation Cup Senior National Athletics Championship in Patiala, Punjab in March 2021. He jumped 8.26 meters. After this, he secured his berth for the Tokyo Olympics 2021. Murli Sri Shankar was born in Palakkad, Kerala on 27 March 1999. So option C is the answer to the question. Hope you're clear with this. Then let's move to the next question. But before moving, as a quick, I want to tell you a little bit about the Tokyo Olympics 2020. It was an international multi-sport event held from 23rd July to 8 August 2021. Sorry, not 20. Sorry, 2021. It was an international multi-sport event held from 23rd July to 8 August 2021 in Tokyo, Japan, with some preliminary events that began on 21st of July. So let's move to the next question. 38, in which year had India's ratio of public debt to GDP gone to a record of 84.2? Was it 1991, 1999, 2003, or 2001? Which is the answer? Well, the correct answer is option C, 2003. In 2003, India's ratio of republic debt to GDP gone up to a record of for 84.2%. NK Singh Committee. The NK Singh Committee on Fiscal Consolidation recommended that the government should target a fiscal deficit of 3% by March 31, 2020. Cut it to 2.8% in 2020, 2.8% in 2020 to 2021, and 2.5% in 2023. The committee suggested that the public debt to GDP ratio as a medium term anchor for fiscal policy in India. So the correct answer to the question is option C. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 39. Who among the following is the author of the novel Q and A? Is it Muchakand Dubey, N.K. Raskotra, J.N. Dixit, or Vikas Swaroop? Which is the answer? Well, yes, that's correct. Option D, Vikas Swaroop is the answer to the question. He is the author of the novel Q and A. Vikas Swaroop is the new Western Secretary of Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Foreign Affairs, India. And previously, he worked in Canada as the High Commissioner of India and was the official spokesman of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in India. So, option D, Vikas Swaroop, is the answer to the question. Well, talking about Muchakand Dubey, he was then the chairperson of the Uniform School System Commission. M.K. Raskotra, that is Maharaja Krishna Raskotra. He's an Indian diplomat and academic, Indian diplomat and academic who served as 12th Foreign Secretary of India from 1st May 1982 to 31st January 1985. If I talk about J. N. Dixit, that's Jyotendra Nath Dixit, is the author of Bharatiya Videsh Niti. Bharatiya Videsh Niti, India-Pakistan War and Peace, Bharat-Pak Sambandh, Bharat-Pak Sambandh, also India-Pakistan in War and Peace. So our answer to the question is option D, Vikas Swaroop. Hope you are clear. Next, let's move. Next is question number 40. Who among the following became the first Indian to win the Miss Deaf World title? Is it option A, Raghavi Shankar, option B, Vidisha Balian, option C, Arunima Sinha, or option D, Preeti Srinivasan? Which is the answer to the question? Well, any ideas? Yes, the correct answer is option B, Vidisha Balian. She became the first Indian to win the Miss Deaf World title. Vidisha Balian is an Indian female deaf model and retired tennis player. She is a retired tennis player. She wins a Miss Deaf World title in 2019. She's from Uttar Pradesh, Muzaffarpur city. She has represented India at the 2017 Summer Deaf Olympics and at the 2019 Miss and Mr. Deaf World Contest. She also won the title of Miss Deaf India in February 2019 in Assam, Guwahati. So Vidisha Balian is the answer. That is option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question number 41. An amendment to the Hindu Succession Act 1956 was passed in the year 2012, 2005, 2010, and 2000 or 2008. Well, the amendment to Hindu Succession Act 1956, it was passed in the year 2005. The Hindu Succession Amendment Act 2005 was enacted to remove gender discriminatory discriminatory provisions in the Hindu Succession Act 1956. Under the amendment, the daughter of a co-parsoner shall by birth become a co-parsoner in her own right in the same manner as the son. So now the daughter shall have the same rights in the co-parency property, ancestral property of the Hindu undivided family as a son. So the correct answer to the question is option D. That's 2005. Let's move to the next question, number 42. Which of the following elements is not suitable for fabrication of light emitting diode structure? Is it gallium phosphide? Is it indium gallium nitride, germanium, or gallium arsenide? Which is the answer to the question? Well, silicon and germanium, if I'm talking precisely, then silicon and germanium, they are not suitable because those junctions produce heat and no appreciable RIR or visible light. Hence germanium, this answer the question options I was given germanium only. Hence germanium is not suitable for fabrication of a light emitting diode structure. If you know about the light emitting diode structure, that is your LED. It's a PN junction device that emits light when a current passes through it in the forward direction. That is when the LED is forward biased. It emits lights. So the correct answer to our question is germanium, option C. Let's move to the next question, number 43. Students, if you have any doubts in any of the questions other than this video, then please join our Telegram link given in the description box for the live doubt system. Also, please visit our website www.examsnet.com for the PDF of all these problems where you can practice all these questions at your own pace in your free time. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. Then let's move with this question. As per the Economic Survey 2020, how many banks of India are there in the list of the top global 100? None. One. Three. Two. Well, as per, let's say, as per the Economic Survey 2020, the only bank in India, the only one bank in India is there in the list of top global 100. India being the fifth largest economy, India should have at least six banks in the group of top 100 global list. And at least eight would be required for a country having like 5 trillion economy, right? Well, State Bank of India at the 55th position is the only bank on the global top 100 list. China is having 18 banks, while US is having 12 banks in the list. Whereas India are having only one bank, that is SBI, in the list. Well, let's try to make, let's wish to make this number a more, like increase this number in the future. All right, option B is the answer to our question. Then let's move. Next question is 44. What was the age and years of the revolutionary Bhagat Singh when he was hanged till death? Was he 20 years old, 23, 30, or 26 years old? Well, you'll be surprised to know that Bhagat Singh was only 23 years old, revolutionary, when he was hanged till death. He was Bhagat Singh, he was Indian, he was Indian communist revolutionary when he was hanged till death. Bhagat Singh was the Indian communist revolutionary. Like his two acts of spectacular brutality against the British in India, and he was executed at just 23 years of age, making him a famous hero of the Indian independence movement. Indian independence movement. Along with him, along with Bhagat Singh, Sukhdev and Rajguru were also hanged. Rajguru were also hanged on this day in 1931. In See, in India, we celebrate Shahidi Divas twice a year. First is on 23 March, on this day when Bhagat Singh was hanged, and second on the 30th of January when Mahatma Gandhi was assassinated. So, in our question, option B is the answer. 23 years was the age of Bhagat Singh when he was hanged till death. Next is question number 45. Which of the following Sustainable Development Goals SDG seeks to protect, restore, promote sustainable use of terrestrial ecosystem, sustainably manage forest, combat desertification, and halt and reverse land degradation, and halt biodiversity loss? Is it SDG 12, SDG 7, SDG 17, or SDG 15? Well, the answer to the question is, of course, SDG 15, Sustainable Development Goals. SDG 15 seeks to protect, restore, and promote sustainable use of terrestrial ecosystem, sustainably manage forests, combat desertification, and halt and reverse land degradation and halt biodiversity lost. The United Nations General Assembly adopted 2030 agenda for sustainable development in 2015 with global goals. So the answer to our question is option D. Hope you're clear with this. All right, then let's move to the next question, number 46. Which of the following is a characteristic of permanent tissue? In permanent tissues, do cells divide repeatedly in organic inclusions are absent, intercellular spaces are present, or vacuoles are absent? Well, in our question, the correct answer is option C. Intercellular spaces are present in permanent tissues. See, cells have intercellular spaces to keep them separated, of course. So, cells have, these are the cells, they have some intercellular, like these are the intercellular spaces, these are the intercellular spaces which keep them separated. The cells may be living or dead. That's protoplasm. Okay, of course, between the cells protoplasm, it may be either present or absent. Tissues may have only one type of cell, or they may have different type of cells. The cell wall is either cellular sick, or along with cellulose, other complex carbohydrates may be present. These cells vary in shape, like they may be round or polygonal, right? Any other thing? So, in the living cells, actually, the cytoplasm is present surrounding a large vacuole, this a large central vacuole. Cells do not divide at all. All right. So, in the permanent tissues, intercellular spaces, they are for sure present. Let's talk about a bit about the permanent tissues. There are three types of permanent tissues basically: simple tissue, complex tissue, and secretory tissue. Secretory tissues. Right? So the answer to our question is option C. Next, question number 47. Which of the following years was an act to provide for the reorganization of the states of India and for matters connected there with enacted? 1947, 1956, 1959, or 1962? Well, the States Reorganization Act 1956 was a major reform of the boundaries of Indian states and territories, organizing them along their linguistic lines. All the additional changes to India's state boundaries have been made in 1956. The States Reorganization Act of 1956 remains the single most extensive change in state since boundaries since independence in 1947. So I hope you are clear with this. Option B, 1956, is the answer to the question. Question number 48. Which of the following statement is are correct? Let's read the first one. Karnataka is the largest producer of coffee in India. B. Second one, Arabica is a variety of coffee. Third, the Arabica variety initially bought from Mexico is produced in India. So 1, 2, A, B, C, D. Which is the correct answer to the question? Well, if I'm reading the first one, Karnataka is the largest producer of coffee in India. This is true. Karnataka itself produces 71% of the coffee. After Karnataka, we have Kerala. It is the second largest producer of coffee in India. Hence, the first one is correct. Second, Arabica is a variety of coffee. Well, yes, this is also true. See, Arabica, Robusta, and Librica are the three common coffee beans which are used globally, and they vary in flavor, price, body, and the caffeine content. Hence, this option B is also correct. Second point is also correct. Let's say the third one. The Arabica variety initially bought from Mexico is produced in India. Well, it was not initially taken from West Mexico, it was taken from Yemen. Hence, the third one is false. It's incorrect. Okay, so option D, only 1 and 2 are correct, is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Question number 49. In which city of Gujarat will you find the Uparkot Buddhist caves? Bhavnagar, Vadodara, Junagadh, or Anand? Well, Uparkot Buddhist caves, they are located in Junagadh. These caves are ancient man-made caverns. They are the part of Junagadh Buddhist cave groups. It's situated in the eastern part of Junagadh, which is in Gujarat. Junagadh of Gujarat. So option C is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 50. Camellia sinensis is a plant that produces tea, coffee, jute, or sugarcane. Well, any ideas? Yes, this plant produces tea. If I'm talking about this plant, it has a basic origin in China. It's also known as queen of beverage crop. This tea requires well-drained soil with a heavy amount of organic matter. The stimulative effect of this tea is due to the presence of caffeine. The performance of the tea is excellent at an elevations of 1000 to 2500 meters. So the answer to the question is option A. Camellia sinensis plant produces tea. Next, question number 51. This is a histogram which is given to you. You have to represent the marks. Sorry, not you have to. It represents the marks of students in mathematics test of a certain class. The total students are 350 and the maximum marks of the test are 200. Let's study the histogram first. You are given the marks on the horizontal axis and the number of students are represented on the vertical axis. 10 to 20 marks, about 10 students are having, 40 to 60 marks about 18 students, 60 to 80 about 32 students, and so on, right? What you have to do in the question, you have to find out the class average correct to one place of decimal of the mathematics test. What do you have to find out? You have to find out the class average, or this is also represented as mean. This is a grouped frequency table, and for that, if you have to find out the mean, the formula is sigma fi xi upon sigma fi, where f represents frequency and x represents the value or the data. Okay, So this is the whole graph which is given to you. Let's make a table to find out the Fi Xi relation. Let's start with making a table for this question first. First of all, you are given total students, total number of students. This is what? This is actually sigma Fi. That is the sum of the frequency. Sum of frequency. This is given to you in the question as 315. Second thing is, let's make a table first. So here are your marks. This is a class interval. Okay, there's a marks class interval. Starts with 20 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 to 80, 80 to 100, 100 to 120, and so on. Just let me make the columns first. Number of students. This is what? This is Fi. Then mid value of marks. This is Xi. And then you have to finally find out Fixi. Okay, let's make the table now. So for 20 to 40, the frequency was 10 and this Xi was 30. So what becomes Fixi? 10 into 30. This is of course 300. The second value, let's fill the number of students first for all of them. 18, 32, 45, 60, 120 to 140, 140 to 160, 160 to 180, 180 to 200. So this is the table, right? Yeah. Let's fill up the frequencies now for them. So 120 to 140, the frequency is 75. For this, the number of students or the frequency is 55. Next frequency 40. Next is 15. Right. So let's find out the middle value for Xi. How do you find out the middle value? I'll tell you the formula also. That is equal to 40 plus, you can say upper limit plus lower limit divided by 2. Okay. So for 30, this is 40 plus 20 divided by 2. That's equal to 30. Okay, so now for this, this is 50, 70, 90, 110, 130, 150, 170, and 190. Okay, let's find out the product now. So 18 into 50, this will give you 900. Then 32 into 70 will give you 2240. 45 into 90 will give you 4050. 60 into 110, of course, this will be 60, 600. 75 into 130, this is 97. This is 9750. And the 55 into 150, this is 8250. 400 into 107, 40 into 170, this is 6800. And the next one, 15 into 190, this is 2850. Okay, so now I need two values. One is sigma Fi, right? It will be sigma Fi will be here. Sigma Fi, this will be 350. And then sigma Fi Xi. That means you have to add all of these values. All of these values, they have to be added. Okay, so let's add them. When you will add all of them, what you will get? You will get 41740. Okay, so now easy, just fill in the values to get the mean or the average. So mean, in the question you were asked about the average, they both are the same things. So this is equal to sigma Fi Xi upon sigma Fi, that is 41740 divided by 350, which is equal to 119.257. See, in the question you had to give the answer up to one decimal place. So this is 119.2 one decimal place. So I'll keep it till here only. Okay, 119.3. So this is the average and the answer to our question. Let's check with the options. Option A is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with it. And let's move to the next question, number 52. In a quadrilateral ABCD, the bisectors of C and D meet at E. So first of all, let's make the quadrilateral now. Then only we can understand this. Let's make. So here is a quadrilateral. Okay. So let's make this quadrilateral. Here is A, B, C, D. In the question, you are given the bisectors of C and D. The angle bisectors of C and D, they meet at the point E. You are given that E angle is 57 degrees. C, you are given that angle CED is 57 degrees and angle A is 47 degrees. This is given. And you are given that they are the angle bisectors. Okay, fine. So let's see what you are given in the question. You're given angle CED is equal to 57 and angle A is equal to 47. So what are the concepts in this question? The concepts, first of all, the angle sum property of the triangle. Angle sum property of the triangle says you the sum of the angles of a triangle is equal to 180 degree. Okay. Also, angle sum property, this is of triangles. And for quadrilaterals, it is 360 degree. So that means sum of all angles of a triangle is equal to 180 degree and sum of all angles of a quadrilateral is equal to 360 degree. Correct. Now this is the figure we have. Let's see what you have to find out. You have to find out this angle B. That means let's say this X. You have to find out X. Now just look at the triangle over here. In triangle CED, what do you have? This is half of angle D. This is half of angle C, right? Let's write down angle CDE plus angle DCE plus angle CED is equal to 180 degree. Now angle CDE, this is half of angle D, right? So angle D by 2 plus DCE is half of angle C. So angle C by 2. I will angle CED, this is given to me as 57 degrees, right? This is equal to 180. Now this will give me angles D. I'm taking half common from here. So angle D plus angle C is equal to 180 minus 57 degrees. This is 123 into 2 will be angle C plus angle D. So which is equal to 246 degrees. So angle C plus angle D is equal to 246 degrees. Now let's see the quadrilateral, the whole quadrilateral ABCD. In quadrilateral ABCD, angle A plus angle B plus angle C plus angle D, this is equal to 360 degree. Angle A, I'm given it's 47. B, I have to find out. C plus D, I will pick up from here. This is equal to 246 degrees. This is equal to 360. So B is equal to 360 minus 246 minus 47 degree. Correct. Which we will solve and you will get 67 degree. So this is your angle B and our answer to the question. Let's see. So here it is. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 53. The value of 40 divided by 5 of 2 into this whole expression is given to you. You have to find out the value of the expression. Simple is it? You will be using BODMAS rule. This rule says you have to solve the bracket first, then of, then sorry, this is a single of, then division, then is multiplication, then is addition, and then subtraction. Right? I hope you already are aware about it, so no need for explaining it further. So 40 divided by 5 of 2 multiplied by 18 divided by 6 into 12 minus 9 of 5 minus 3 minus 8 in brackets whole divided by 25 is. So according to the board mass, what first of all, I'll be solving the round brackets. So this and this are the two things which will be solved first. Correct? So 40 divided by 5 of 2 multiplied by 18 divided by 6 into 3 of 5 minus of minus 5, right? It is this. This whole is divided by 25. Correct. Now, what we'll be solving? Again, I'll be opening this bracket and along with it, I'll be solving off. Okay. Divided by 10 multiplied by 18 divided by 6 multiplied by 3 of 5. This is 5 into 5, this minus of minus 5, this will be plus 5. This whole is divided by 25. Correct. So now this will become, you'll be dividing this first, right? You will have, and then I'll be solving at the same time, I'll be solving this bracket also. Okay. I'm using the board mass only. So this will be 4 into 18 divided by 6 into 3 of 5 plus 5. This will be 3 of 5. I'll be solving now to get 15 plus 5. This whole divided by 25. 4 multiplied by, now division. This will be 3 multiplied by 15 plus 5. This whole is divided by 25. So 4 into 45 plus 5 whole divided by 25. This will be 4 into 50 divided by 25. 4 into 2, which is equal to 8. So this is our answer. Let's check with the options. Option C is the answer to the question. Next, question number 54. A man A can complete 25% of the work in 15 days and he works for 15 days. That means he completed 15% of the work and then B alone finishes the work. Sorry, 25%. So, and then B finishes the remaining work in 30 days. In how many days will A and B working together will finish 50% of the same work? So let's understand the scenario first. Here is A, here is B. He finishes 25% of the work in 15 days, right? How much work is remaining? Obviously 100, this is 100 minus 25%. That is equal to 75% work is completed in 30 days by B. Right. Now the question is, what is the question? A and B, if they are working together, in how many days they will complete 50% of the work? So this situation is clear to you. Okay. So let's write down, let's start solving. First of all, what concept we'll be using in our question? That is equal to efficiency is equal to work upon time. Let's move with the solution now. Here it is. So A completes 25% of work in 15 days, right? How much work is remaining? Remaining work is equal to 100% minus 25%, that is 75% work is remaining. A takes time to complete 100% of work, that is equal to 15 multiplied by or you can say it's divided by 25%. So I'll write first of all, it's divided by 25%. This becomes 15 into 100 divided by 25, which is equal to 60 days. So if A completes 25% work in 15 days, then 100% work, that means the complete work will be completed in 60 days. Okay. Similarly, let's solve for B also. So here you can say B takes time to complete. First of all, 75% work. It's completed in 30 days, right? So in 100% work, he will complete in 30 into 100 upon 75, which is equal to 40 days. So to complete the whole work, B requires 40 days, and to complete the whole work, A requires 60 days. Okay. So now, efficiency of A. Let's see the efficiency of B. Okay. What is efficiency of A? It's one upon like time upon the time, the work upon the time taken. So efficiency of A is 1 by 60 and efficiency of B is 1 by 40. If they both together work together, though, if they both work together, right? If they both are working together, then in one day, how much work will they complete? They will complete how much work? Efficiency of A plus efficiency of B, that is 1 by 60 plus 1 by 40. You will have this, right? So this will be 5 upon 120. So if they both work together, they will complete 5 by 120 of work in one day. So 5 by 120 work is completed in one day, right? One work will be completed in how many days? Actually, half work, because in the question you were asked about 50% of the work, right? So 50%, this is equal to 1 by 2, half, right? This is equal to 50 upon 100, and this will be equal to 1 by 2. This is what you have to find out the question. So I'll directly go to that point only. So 1 by 2 work is completed in 120 upon 5 into 1 by 2, which is equal to 12 days. So this is the answer to our question. If A and B work together, then 50% of the work will be completed in 12 days. If A and B, they are working together. All right, so let's check with the options. Yes, option C is answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 55. A and B start a business. A invests 1 upon 3% of the total capital and B invests the remaining. Total profit, what they are having, it's 1,62,000. So the question is B's share in rupees is what? See in the question, first of all, what's given to you? Let's write down. Total profit, it's 1,62,000. 162,000 rupees, right? So its investment is done by A and B together, correct? Now in this question, what is A's investment? Let's start with the solutions. So A's investment, that's equal to 33 1 upon 3%. That is equal to 100 upon 3%, right? So this is approximately equal to 1 upon 3. So what will be B's investment now? B's investment will be 1 minus 1 upon 3, which is equal to 2 upon 3. That means A invests how much? A invests one part, whereas B invests two parts. A and B, they are in the ratio for 1:2 in terms of investment. Of course, if they are having ratio of 1:2 in terms of investment, then same will be the ratio for the profit also. So what will be B's share in profit? B's share in profit will be equal to 2 upon the total. See, the total was 1 plus 2, that is equal to 3, and the total profit was 1,62,000. So you will just solve, you will have 54,000. This multiplied by 2 will give you 1,08,000 rupees. This is the share of P in the profit. Let's check with the options. Option A is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 56. A shopkeeper marks his goods at a price 20% higher than their cost price and allows 10% discount on every item. Right? You have to find out the gain percent: 10, 10.5, 9%, or 8%. See what you are given in the question. First of all, let's write down. You are given that a discount percent was given for 10%. Also, marked price was 20% higher than cost price, right? Let's move with the solution. So first of all, we see whenever you're not given the cost price, it becomes very difficult to solve the sum. So the very first thing that we do is assume the cost price to be something. Okay. So here I'm assuming cost price, let it be 100, because we are dealing in the percentage, the whole question, right? I'm assuming that the cost price is 100. So what will be the marked price? It's 20% higher than cost price, right? So that means 100 plus 20% of 100. That means 100 plus 20, which is equal to 120 rupees. This is the marked price. Selling price, it says that after a discount of 10%, now it's given the 10% discount. So what will be the selling price now? It is marked price minus discount. Of course, the discount is calculated on the marked price only. So this is 120 minus 12, which is equal to 108 rupees. Okay. This is the selling price. The cost price we assumed to be 100. So cost price was 100 rupees. Selling price was 108. So what is gain or profit? This is SP minus CP. So you have to find out the percentage. I'll go with the percentage directly over here. Selling price upon cost price divided by cost price into 100. So 108 minus 100 divided by 100 into 100. You will have 8% as your answer. So shopkeeper's gain percentage is option D, 8%. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 57. The following bar graph shows the number of youth in lakhs and the number of employed youth in lakh in 5 states A, B, C, D, E. In which state is the number of youth more than the average number of youth in the 5 states? So here are the states given, and here is the population which is in lakhs given to you. This white portion represents youth, and the shaded one represents employed youth. I hope you are clear about the graph, what the graph wants to depict. So you have to find out in which of the states the number of youth more than average number of youth in the 5 states. So what you have to do for this solving this question? Of course, you have to find out the average youth in the 5 states. So let's start with the solution directly. You know the formula for average. This is equal to sum of terms divided by number of terms, right? Divided by number of terms. So sum of terms, you have to find out the average for youth, right? Average for youth you have to find out. So what is the average for youth? It will be 12 plus 8 plus 11.5 plus 10 plus 9, right? So average of youth in lakhs, of course, that is equal to 12 plus 8 plus 11.5 plus 10 plus 9, this whole divided by number of terms, that is number of states, which is 5. This is equal to 50.5 upon 5, which is equal to 10.1. So this is the average of the youth in lakhs. In the question, we are asked, you have to find out the number of states in which youth is more than the average youth. Okay. What was the average youth? Average youth we just calculated was 10.1. Correct? Average was 10.1. So which states is having the number of youth in lakhs as more than 10.1? It's state A, C 12, and it's state C, this 11.5. 8 is smaller, 10 is smaller, 9 is smaller. So which two states are having the number of youth more than the average number of youth in 5 states are A and C. And hence option B is answer to our question. I hope you are clear. Next is question number 58. Well, students, I hope all the doubts are being cleared. If you want to practice all these questions, then please visit our website www.examsnet.com. Here you will find a variety of entrance exam question papers with their solutions. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So let's start with this question. 6 bells begin to toll together and toll respectively at the intervals of 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 12 seconds. After how many seconds will they toll together again? So see, there are bells A, B, C, D, E, and F. Right? First tolls after 3 seconds, next one after 4, then after 5, not 5, sorry, 6, then the D1, it trolls after 7, then 8, and then 12 seconds. So when will they? See, they are moving like this in intervals of 4, 6, 7, 8, and 12 only. So when will they toll together? They will toll together. For that, you have to find out the LCM of all of them. So LCM of 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 12. Let's find out. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 12. LCM, first of all, I'll go with 2. So 3, 2, 3, 7, 4, 6, then 2, 2, 3. So here is 7 and 2, they remain a single one. So I'll have 3 over 1, 1, 1, 7, 2, 1. So what is LCM in this case? That's 2 into 2 into 3 into 7 into 2. See, 2 into 2 into 3 into 7 into 2. So this is 4, 3s are 12, and 12 multiplied by 14 will give you 168. So 6 bells will toll together after 168 seconds. Let's check. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Question number 59. It says the angle of elevation of the top of a tall building from point M and N at a distance of 72 meters and 128 meters respectively from the base of the building and the same straight line are complementary. Okay. The height of the building you have to find out. See, in this question, a number of things are given to you. First of all, let's make a diagram for this. So this is the building. Let this be the building. This be point to B and let's be point A. Here are the points M and N. Let's join these points first. So this is the angle of elevation for point B and this is for M. Okay. They are making right angle triangle. Obviously, the building is standing at 90-degree angle. Now, the next thing that's given to you, if this angle is theta, then what will be this angle? See, they are given the angle of elevations. They are complementary. So that means if this angle is theta, this angle is got to be 90 minus theta. Right? What are the complementary angles? Complementary angles are the ones whose sum is equal to 90-degree. So that means angle N plus angle M, this is equal to 90. So if I'm taking M as theta, what will be angle N? It will be 90 minus theta. Okay. I hope you're clear till here. Right. So now the next thing that's given to us is that the distance of point M from the base of the building is 72. So this is given to you as 72 meters and the point M is 128 meters far away. Okay. So this is 128 meters. Now I'm just supposing let the height of the building be X. Let's go with the solution now. Let height of the building is equal to x meters. Correct? Consider triangle BMA. In the triangle BMA, that is this triangle, tangent theta. You know, tan of theta is perpendicular upon base. So what is perpendicular in this? AB is the perpendicular and base is 72, right? Let's write down. This is equal to AB upon AM, that is equal to x upon 72, right? Similarly, let's consider second triangle. In triangle BNA, tan of 90 minus theta, this is equal to, what is, again, perpendicular upon base? Perpendicular is AB, base is AN. AB, I just supposed x, AN 128, it's given. Also, you know, tangent of 90 minus theta, that is equal to cot theta. How? This is a trigonometric ratio of complementary angles. That is, tan 90 minus theta is equal to cot theta. Okay. So now I'll fill in this the equation 1, right? What will you get? Cot theta is equal to x upon 128. Cot theta, you know, is equal to tan theta. So tan theta becomes 128 upon xy. You know, tan theta is inverse of cot theta. Right, so that is why they are inverse. So let's see, let's name it as equation 3. I'll name this as equation 2 now. Okay, so from 2 and 3, they are equal. Let's say from 2 and 3, what do you have? X upon 128, 128 upon x. 128 upon x is equal to x upon 72. Now doing the cross multiplication, you have 128 into 72 is equal to x square, or x square is equal to, multiplying them, you will get 9216. That means x is square root of 9216, which is 9216. What is the square root of this number? It's 96, right? Therefore, the height of the building is 96 meters. All right. Hope you are clear with this. Let's check with the options. Option B is the answer. Then let's move to the next question, number 60. The simple interest on a certain sum is 1/8 of the sum when the number of years is equal to half of the rate of percentage per annum. You have to find the simple interest in rupees on 15,000 at the same rate of simple interest for 8 years. So this question is divided actually in two parts, right? The very first part is in which it has given you some information, and the second part wants to know some information from you. Okay, so let it be. First of all, you are given the simple interest on a certain sum is 1/8 of the sum when the number of years is equal to half of the rate of interest. So you know the formula, what you are given. Let's write down. Simple interest is equal to 1/8 of the sum that is invested. Also, time is equal to half of rate of interest. Okay. Formula, simple interest, you are very much aware. Simple interest is equal to P R T upon 100, right? So let's solve here. P is the principal, R is rate, and T is time. Now let's move with the solution. Let the principal to be something. Let principal, I'm assuming that as P only. So simple interest will be equal to 1 upon 8 of p, that is equal to p by 8. Now let rate, here is principal and here is rate, is equal to r%. So the time is equal to r by 2. These two things are according to the question. Correct. Now, according to the question, you were given that simple interest, that is p by 8, is equal to p into r into what is t? R by 2 upon 100. Multiplication, p will get cancelled and 2 will cancel 8 by 4. So you will have 100 upon 4 is equal to r square is equal to 25. So r comes to be root of 25, which is equal to plus minus 5. Of course, the rate is not negative in this case. So we are taking it to be the positive value only. R is equal to 5%. Okay. What do you have to find out in the question? It says, now you have to find out if the principal is 15,000, same rate of interest, time is given to you as 8 years, you have to find out what? You have to find out the simple interest. So let's go with this. This is the second thing. Now the principal is given to you as 15,000, time is 8 years and rate is 5%. So what will be the simple interest? 15,000 into 8 into 5 upon 100, which becomes is equal to, you will solve it, this will cancel, and upon solving this you will get 6,000 rupees. This is a simple interest on 15,000 for 8 years at 5% of interest. Let's check the options. Option C is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 61. What is the average of all prime numbers between 70 and 90? So first of all, easy question, right? You know the formula for the average. First of all, write down the prime numbers between 70 and 90. So I'll start 71, 73, 79, 83, and 89. You have to find out the average. You know the formula for the average, that is equal to sum of numbers divided by, or you can say sum of terms divided by number of terms. Okay. Number of terms. Sum was equal to 71 plus 73 plus 79 plus 83 plus 89 whole divided by 5. Correct? So when you are adding them, you will get 395 divided by 5, which will be equal to 79 only. Okay, so option C is my answer. It was very easy question. Just need to know the prime numbers between 70 and 90. Okay, next question number 62. In triangle ABC, angle A is equal to 88 degree. If I is in center of the triangle, then the measure of angle BIC is. Let's make the figure first for this question. So this is the triangle. Let this be the triangle. Here is point A, here is B, here is C. Here is point I, and you have to find out the angle BIC. Let's write down which is what is given to us. Angle A is 88 degree and I is in center of the triangle. What do you mean by in center? It is the point where bisectors of all three angles meet. That's called the incenter of the triangle. Of the three angles meet. Okay, so now angle A is given to you as 88 degree. Let's consider triangle ABC. Angle A plus B plus C is equal to, of course, 180 degree. Right. A is given to you as 88 degree. From there, you can calculate what is B plus C is equal to. B plus C is equal to 180 minus 88, which is equal to 92 degree. Okay. So B plus C, this is equal to 92 degree. If I'm taking half of this, just let it be. I'll talk about this later. Let it be like this only till now. So let's consider another triangle now, BIC. in triangle BIC. Angle BIC plus IBC plus ICB is equal to 180 degree, correct? So now BIC, this I have to find out, so I will write it as such. IBC is what? IBC is half of angle B and ICB is half of angle C, right? So BIC plus half of angle B plus angle C is equal to 180 degree. From here you get BIC is equal to 180 minus half angle B plus angle C. What was angle B plus angle C? It is 92 degree. So 180 minus half of 92 degree from 1. Okay, B plus C, this is equal to 92 degrees. So half of 92 degrees, let's see, this is equal to 46. 180 minus 46 will give you 134. So angle BIC is equal to 134 is the correct answer to the question. Let's check. Option B is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Question number 63, it says if a squared plus b squared plus 49c squared plus 18 is equal to 2 brackets b minus 28c minus a, then you have to find out the value of this expression. See this question, this is about the algebraic equation and it's simple to solve. Let's go with it. So the given question is a squared plus b squared plus 49c squared plus 18. I'm opening the brackets, so this will be 2b minus 58c minus 2a, sorry. Right. So now take this whole RHS on the left hand side. So what will you have? A square plus 2a plus b square minus 2b plus 49c square plus 56c plus 18 is equal to 0. So looking at them, look at these pairs. Don't you think there is a probability that you can make perfect squares from it? Well, yes. So if you want to make this term, this set of two terms, a perfect square, you have to add 1 to this. For making this one, you need to add 1. And for making this one a perfect square, you need to add a 16 to it. And we can do so. How? We have 18 in stock. So 18 will give 1 to this, 1 to this, and 16 to this. Let's go. So I will make this one as a square plus 2a plus 1 plus b square minus 2b plus 1 plus 49c square plus 56c plus 16 is equal to 0. Right? I hope you are clear till here. Right? So now, this is a perfect square, perfect square, perfect square. Let's write it down. So this is a plus 1 whole square plus b minus 1 whole square plus this is 7c plus 4 whole square is equal to 0. See, now you have 3 squares. The sum of the 3 squares is equal to 0. You know, squares are always positive. Squares are always positive. You can have these values as equal to 0 only if a plus 1 is equal to 0, also b minus 1 is equal to 0, also 7c plus 4 is equal to 0. Only this is the case when this expression can evaluate to 0. Okay, there is no other chance. Correct? So from here you are having a is equal to minus 1, b is equal to 1, c is equal to minus 4 by 7. Correct? What is the expression for which value we have to find out? This one. A plus b minus 7c. Let's go for this. So this is a plus b minus 7c. What you are having for this? Minus 1 plus 1 minus 7 into minus 4 by 7. Correct? They will cancel. This will cancel and you will have 4 as your answer. Right? So answer to this question is 4 and option A is our answer. Hope you are clear. All right, then let's move to the next question number 64. In this question, you are having the breakup of the total number of employees of a company working in different offices. A to E in degrees is given in the pie chart. I think you know where we use pie charts. Whenever you are having whole and you have to represent parts of that whole, then we make use of the pie chart thing. Okay, so now there are the total number of employees of a company working in different offices A to E. This is given in the this pie chart. This is shown in the pie chart. In which office is the number of employees 600? The total number of employees is equal to 2400, and in which office it's 600. We are given degrees only, right? We are not given anything else. We are given only the degrees. So first of all, let's write down total employees. That's 2400. Right? Also, what is total degree of the circle? Total degree, or you can say total angle. That's a better word to write, say. Total angle of a circle is equal to 360 degree. Right? So now, required number of employees is equal to 600. So 600 employees will make an angle of 600 upon 2400 into 360 degrees, which will be, we'll cut by 4 and you will have 90 over here. So 90 degree is the answer, and 90 degree is held by D, right? So option D, that is D office, is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 65. You have to find out the value of this trigonometric equation, not equation, expression. So this is a trigonometric expression. You are having two trigonometric ratios, that's cot theta and cos theta over here. Right, you are given one thing, what? That over here it is actually theta, it lies between 0 to 90 degree. You have to find out what is this expression equal to. Theta lies in the first quadrant, that is, it's given that theta lies from 0 to 90 degree. That means here is the angle theta. Theta lies in the first quadrant only. Okay, let's start with the solution now. All right, so you are given this, what formula we'll be using? All the trigonometric formulas, right? So, you know, cot theta is equal to cos theta upon sin theta. Also, 1 minus sin square theta is equal to cos square theta. Let's go with the solution part now. So over here, let's go. So this is the expression 1 plus root of cot theta plus cos theta divided by cot theta minus cos theta. So I'm opening this one, right? Let's go. This will be 1 plus root of cos theta upon sin theta plus cos theta. This whole is divided by cos theta upon sin theta minus cos theta. So this will be 1 plus root of cos theta plus cos theta into sin theta divided by sin theta. This whole is divided by, this will be a big root over here, cos theta minus cos theta sin theta divided by sin theta. This sin theta and sin theta will cancel, and you will have 1 plus root of cos theta plus cos theta into sin theta upon cos theta into cos theta, minus cos theta into sin theta. So now what will I do? I'll take cos theta common from here. So it will be 1 plus root of cos theta 1 plus sin theta, and it is cos theta 1 minus sin theta. Cos will cancel, and you will have 1 plus root of 1 plus sin theta 1 minus sin theta. Right? What will we do next? We'll be multiplying the numerator and the denominator with 1 plus sin theta now. So this will be 1 minus sin theta into 1 plus sin theta. So this is 1 plus root of 1 plus sin theta whole square upon 1 minus sine square theta. You know 1 minus sine square theta, that is equal to cos square theta, right? So you will have 1 plus root will go away now. And you will have here 1 plus sine theta upon cos theta, which will make it 1 plus 1 upon cos theta plus sine theta upon cos theta, which is equal to 1 plus secant theta plus tangent of theta. So 1 plus secant theta plus tan theta is the answer to our question. Let's check with the options. Option D is the answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 66. If the volume of a sphere is equal to that of the cylinder having the same radius, then find the ratio of the radius to the height of the cylinder. Okay. So in this question, you have to find out the volume of the sphere that is equal to that of the cylinder having the same radius. Okay. Let's see what the formulas we'll be using. Volume of sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube, and volume of cylinder is equal to pi r square h. Okay, so let's go with the solution now. So let radius of sphere, which is also radius of cylinder, as r, height of cylinder, let this be h. So now according to question, you have volume of this sphere, that is 4 by 3 pi r cube, is equal to that of the cylinder, volume of the cylinder, that's pi r square h. Here r square and r cube, from this only 1 r will remain on the right hand side. Okay, and the pi will also cancel. You have 4 by 3 r is equal to h. You have to find out the ratio of r upon h, that is equal to 3 upon 4 or 3:4. So ratio of radius to height of cylinder is equal to 3:4. All right. So option C is the answer to our question. Hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question, number 67. Again, you are having a trigonometric question with you. So in this question, we have to find out the value of 1 minus cot theta upon 1 plus 1 minus tan theta whole square minus 1. Again, theta is lying in the first quadrant. So let's see what concept we'll be using here. We'll be using that sine theta minus cos theta square is equal to cos theta minus sine theta square in this question. Let's move with the solution part now. In this question, you are given 1 minus cot theta upon 1 minus tan theta whole square minus 1, right? I'll open cot theta and tan theta. So you will have 1 minus cos theta upon sine theta upon 1 minus sine theta upon cos theta whole square minus 1. Why? You know cot theta, it's equal to cos theta upon sine theta. Also tan theta is equal to 1 upon cot theta, right? So using them, you can say this expression is true, right? Let's move next now. So you will have sine theta minus cos theta upon sine theta. This is divided by cos theta minus sine theta upon cos theta whole square minus 1. Okay. So this is, if you see this one, I'll just make the reciprocal of it. It will be sine theta minus cos theta divided by sine theta multiplied by cos theta upon cos theta minus sine theta whole square minus 1. So this expression, this will be cos square theta upon sine theta minus cos theta square upon sine square theta upon cos theta minus sine theta square. These two will cancel, right? Minus 1. So these two will cancel. See, we initially said now that the square of the two terms, they are equal. You can interchange the terms within the square brackets. No problem in that. So this expression will be cos square theta upon sine square theta minus 1, or this is equal to cot square theta minus 1. This is the answer to our question. Let's check. Option C is the answer for the question, right? Let's start with question number 68. It says sides AB and AC of triangle ABC are produced to points T and E respectively. The bisectors of these two angles meet at P. First of all, let's make the figure. Then we shall proceed further. So here is the triangle that we are having. And let this be the side BC. Here is point A. This is D E. So it is saying AB and AC are of sides, other sides of triangle ABC. They are produced to point D and E. Bisector of CBD. So that is this angle. That means over here you are having these two angles as equal. And bisector of angle BCE, that means these two angles are equal. They meet at P. Angle A is equal to 78 degrees. So this is equal to 78 degrees. You have to find out what is angle P. This is you have to find out. Okay. So what concepts we'll be using in this question? Let's write down. We'll be using basically two concepts. Sum of angles on a straight line is equal to 180 degree. Also sum of angles in a triangle is equal to 180 degrees. Right, let's go with the solution now. So in this question, first of all, what you are having that, let's check this out. If I say angle ABC plus angle CBD, this is equal to 180 degree. Why is it so? So these two angles ABC plus angle CBD, these two angles is equal to 180 degree because they are angles on a straight line, right? Therefore, they are they're supplementary angles. So from here, angle CBD is equal to 180 minus angle ABC. Now dividing both sides by 2. Dividing both sides by 2, you will have angle CBD upon 2 is equal to 90 minus angle ABC upon 2. What is half of angle CBD? Half of angle CBD is actually angle CBP. Why? We are already given in the question that they are the bisector of these two angles meet at P. That means these two angles are equal. So the bisector of angle CBD will be CBP. Let's write it down. Angle CPP is equal to 90 minus angle ABC upon 2. Similarly, angle BCP is equal to 90 minus angle ACB upon 2. Okay. Now, I hope you are clear till here, right? Now, in triangle BCP, right? Angle CBP plus angle BCP plus angle P, that's equal to 180 degree. You know, sum of angles of a triangle is equal to 180 degree. Angles of a triangle, right? So now from here, let's write down the values. CBP we had this, and BCP we had this. Let's fill in the values. So 90 minus angle ABC upon 2 plus 90 minus angle ACB upon 2 plus angle P plus angle P is equal to 180 degree, right? So 90, 90, 180, they will cancel. Correct. What you will be left with? You'll be left with angle P is equal to half of angle ABC plus angle ACB. I hope you are clear now. I took both of these terms on the right hand side and I took 1 by 2 common from there. Correct. Now, if I'm having these two angles, look at this triangle. Look at this triangle, right? So I'll be just solving a short thing over here in triangle ABC. Angle A plus angle ABC plus angle ACB is equal to 180 degree, right? Angle ABC plus angle ACB is equal to 180 degree minus angle A, right? So I'll fill in the whole thing over here. So angle P is equal to half of 180 degree minus angle A. What was angle A? It was 78 degrees. Half of 180 minus 78. So this is half of 102, which is equal to 51 degrees. Right? So angle P is equal to 51 degrees. This is the answer to the question. Option A is the answer to the question. Hope you're clear. Then let's move to the next question number 69. A and B started their journeys from X and Y and X to Y and Y to X respectively. After crossing each other, A and B completed remaining part of their journeys in 6, 1 by 8 hours and 8 hours respectively. If the speed of A is 32 kilometers per hour, then the speed in kilometer per hour of B is. Let's write down what we are given. First, we are given time taken by A after crossing, that is T1, that is equal to 6 1 by 8 hours, which is equal to 49 by 8 hours. This is given. Also, time taken by B after crossing, let it be time T2. This is 8 hours. Also, one more thing, we are given speed of A is equal to 32 kilometers per hour. What concept we are using? Please note down this concept because this problem will be done very shortly using this concept in your competition exams. This is must that you use such type of tricks so that you can save your time. Okay, so concept is if two cars start at the same time from points P and Q towards each other and after crossing they take A and B hours in reaching Q and P respectively, then P's speed ratio Q's speed is equal to root of B is to root of A. Okay, do remember this concept for solving such questions. This is really helpful. So let's move with the solution to our problem. Now here we know that speed of A to speed of B, if I'm using the above concept, is ratio of root of T2 upon T1. So speed of A was 32. Speed of B, we need to calculate. T2 was 8 and T1 was 49 upon 8. So this gives you 32 upon speed of B is equal to 8 multiplied by 8 upon 49. Okay. So this is equal to root of 64 upon 49. Over here, 32 upon speed of B is equal to 8 upon 7. So 32 into 7 upon 8 is equal to speed of B. That is 28 kilometer per hour. Hope you are clear with this. Now let's check with the options. Here it is, option B. Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 70. So here is question number 70. The following bar chart shows the number of students enrolled in two summer camps A and B from 2014 to 2019. Study the chart carefully and answer the question that follows. So let's look at the chart. What's saying in the what is it saying in the chart is, this is a bar chart which shows a number of students enrolled in two summer camps A and B. So this solid white square will is representing summer camp A and this one is representing summer camp B, right? These are the number of years: 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18 and 19. Here are the camps, right? So in this question, what you are asked, the number of students enrolled in Camp A in 2016 and 19 together is what percentage of the number of students enrolled in Camp B in 2018 and 2015 and 17, right? So you are given what you are given over here. Let's write down. First of all, you are given that here this bar chart is showing the number of students enrolled in two summer camps, A and B, right, from 2014 to 2019. Correct. Let's go with the solution part now. So in this question, first of all, it asks the number of students enrolled in camp A in 2016 and 19. Let's calculate that. Number of students in camp A in 2016 and 2019 is, let's see, 2016 is here. So this is 140 and 180. 140 plus 180 becomes 320. Similarly, number of students enrolled in camp B in 2015 and 17. Correct. That is equal to 2015 is 240 and for 2017 it is over here 260. So let's add them. 240 plus 260, this is equal to 500. It is asked in the question, what is the percentage of number of students of camp A to camp B, right? So required percentage is equal to 320 upon 500 into 100, which is equal to 64%. Let's check with the options, which is the option to the question. Yes, option A is the answer to our question. Next is question number 71. In a cyclic quadrilateral ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral ABCD is drawn in a circle with center O. A and C are joined to O. First of all, let's make this cyclic quadrilateral. Then we will be marking the rest of the things which are given to us. So here is a circle, right? Let's make a cyclic quadrilateral. So let it be this one, right? So here is A, B, C, and D. It's given that this is the center of this. So let it be like this. It has to be a bit different. So let's change. Let this be the center. You are asked to find out reflex angle AOC. So let's make it an angle, right? Here is point O. So you have to find out reflex of angle AOC. That means you have to find out this angle, right? I'll do one thing. I'll make the figure again. So it was not so clear. So this is the circle. This is the quadrilateral, right? And let this be the central point. Oh, I'm again saying just pardon my drawing. It's not so good. So this is A, B, C, and D, right? So over here, you are given angle ABC is equal to 2P. So this is 2P and ADC is 3P. What is the measure of angle AOC reflex? Right, reflex angles are the ones which are greater than 180 degree, but less than 360 degrees. So you have to find out this angle, right? So you let's write down the concepts we'll be using in this question. You are given three things actually. One is cyclic quadrilateral. Second is these two angles, and the center is O, and you have to find out the reflex angle AOC. What concepts we'll be using in this question? First is reflex angle. First of all, what is a reflex angle? Is greater than 180 degree but less than 360 degree. Next, sum of opposite angles of a cyclic quadrilateral is 180 degree. Also, angle at the center of a circle is twice the angle at the circumference of the circle. All right. So now let's go with the solution part. So in this question, you are given that that is a cyclic quadrilateral. If it is a cyclic quadrilateral, then angle ABC plus angle ADC is equal to 180 degree. Here we are using the concept. Okay, which concept? That the sum of opposite angles of a cyclic quadrilateral are supplementary. So that means 2P plus 3P is equal to 180 degree, 5P is equal to 180 degree, or P is equal to 36 degrees. Therefore, what do you have for angle ABC and ADC? Angle ABC, which was 2P, that is equal to 2 into 36, which is equal to 72 degree. Also, angle ADC is equal to 3P, that is equal to 3 into 36, which is equal to 108 degrees. Correct? Now, if I'm looking at this triangle, see, here you have this angle is equal to 72 degree, right? We just calculated. See, it's 72 degree. So therefore, this angle, if I'm naming this as X, angle X is twice of 72. Angle X is equal to twice of 72 degree. Why? Angle at the center of the circle is twice the angle at the circumference of the circle. So therefore, angle X comes out to be it's 144 degrees. Correct? Reflex angle AOC, that's equal to what? That's of course 360 minus angle X. That is 360 minus 144, which is equal to 216 degrees, which is your answer. So option, let's check. Option D is the answer to the question. Let's have a quick recap of what we did in our question. First of all, we were given that this angle D and angle B, they were 3P and 2P respectively. Sum of opposite angles of a cyclic quadrilateral are supplementary. So these two angles sum is equal to 180 degree. Therefore, from there we calculated P as 36 degrees. Okay, that means we got angle B as 72 degree. We know angle subtended by a chord at the center is twice the angle subtended by the same chord at the circumference of the circle. Therefore, this angle X was equal to 72 into 2, correct? So if this is 72 into 2, that is equal to 144, then what will this angle be equal to? This will be equal to 360 degree minus 144 degree, that is 216 degrees. Okay, hope you are clear with this. All right, then let's move to the next. Question number 72. If 8A5146B is divisible by 88, then what is the value of B minus A? So you are given that this number is divisible by 88. That means 8A5146B, this is divisible by 11 and this is divisible by 8 both. Right? What is the divisibility test of 11? It says if difference of sum of digits at odd and even places of the number is 0 or divisible by 11, then the given number is divisible by 11. Okay. And what is the divisibility test of 8? That last 3 digits should be divisible by 8. Correct? Now, I hope you are clear with the divisibility test of 11 and 8. If this number is divisible by 88, that means this number, this is 5, 1, wait. 8A5146B, this is divisible by 11 and also this is divisible by 8. Let's go with the 8 first. What is the divisibility test of 8? Last 3 digits should be divisible by 8. That is 46B. This number should be divisible by 8. Let's put B is equal to 4. So this number becomes 464, which when divided by 8, let's see if I divide this by 8, I get 58. Well, yes, this number is divisible. That means B is equal to 4. Because having the higher values of B will not divide, they will always give a remainder. Therefore, B is equal to 4. Now, what does the number becomes? It is 8A5146 Let's find the sum of the digits in the odd position. I'm going with the divisibility test of 11. Sum of digits at odd position. This is 8 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4, which is equal to 21. Similarly, sum of digits at even position, that is A plus 1 plus 6, which is A plus 7. Right? Now, A plus 7, the difference between them, A plus 7 minus 21, this should be divisible by A plus 7 minus 21. Either this should be 0 or this should be divisible by 11. Right? So if I'm putting, let's try, this should be 0. This should evaluate to 0 or it should evaluate to a number which is divisible by 11. Correct? So over here, first of all, you are having A minus 14. Now this A minus 14, either should it be 0 or 11. If I'm putting this evaluating to 0, so I'll get A is equal to 14, which is a 2-digit number, which is not allowed. A is a single digit number. So A minus 14, this has to be divisible by 11 now. Let's put, if I'm putting A is equal to 3, let A is equal to 3. So this will be 3 minus 14, which is equal to minus 11. Minus 11 is also divisible by 11, right? Therefore, A is equal to 3 seems to be correct, right? I got both the values now. A is equal to 3, B is equal to 4. And the question was you have to find out B minus A, which is 4 minus 3, which is equal to 1, right? Let's check. Option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. All right, then let's move to the next question, number 73. It's given if A plus B plus C is equal to 6, A square plus B square plus C square is 32, A cube plus B cube plus C cube is 189. Then you have to find out the value of A, B, C minus 3. See, every question is bound to have 2, 3 such type of questions. Every question paper, you will have surely these type of questions. Okay, so these 3 things are given to you. Please keep them in your mind. And what formulas we'll be using, let's write down. First is x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz is x plus y plus z whole x square plus y square plus z square minus xy plus yz plus zx. Also, the second one is x plus y plus z whole square is equal to x square plus y square plus z square plus 2xy plus yz plus zx. All right. Now let's go with the solution of the problem. See, first of all, I'll be using this one formula. In this question, a plus b plus c whole square is equal to a square plus b square plus c square plus 2 into ab plus bc plus ca. Right? Let's fill the values. 6 square is equal to a square plus b square plus c square was 32. So this is equal to 32 plus 2 brackets ab plus bc plus ca. So from here, 36 minus 32, 36 minus 32 whole divided by 2. This is equal to AB plus BC plus CA. Okay. That comes out to be 4 by 2. That is equal to 2. So you got AB plus BC plus CA is equal to 2. Right. Now, A cube plus B cube plus C cube minus 3ABC is equal to A plus B plus C brackets A square plus B square plus C square minus AB plus BC plus CA. Right. You know A cube plus B cube plus C cube, that is equal to 189. It's given to us in the question. Minus 3ABC. A plus B plus C was equal to 6. It was given in the question. And A square plus B square plus C square, 32. AB plus BC plus CA, we calculated it is 2. So this becomes 6 into 30, right? Which is 189 minus 3ABC. 189 minus 180 is equal to 3ABC, or 9 is equal to 3ABC, or 3. ABC will evaluate to be 3. But in the question, you have to find out. You have to find out ABC minus 3. So let's find out ABC minus 3. That is equal to 3 minus 3, which is 0. So this is your answer. Option D is our answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 74. The cost prices of 2 articles A and B are in the ratio 4:5. While selling these articles, the shopkeeper gains 10% on article A and 20% on article B. And the difference in their selling price is 480. Okay, you are given, first of all, let's see what scenario we are given. There are 2 articles A and B. Okay, get the cost price of A and B. They are given the ratio 4:5. So that means, so I'll say let cost price of A is 4x and cost price of B, in the case of B, it's 5x. right? So in the case of A, there is a gain of 10%. Here is gain of 10%. And in the second case, B, we have a gain of 20%. So if I'm having a gain, what is the selling price? You know the formula for the selling price, right? What is the formula for the selling price? It's 100. Please note down the formula. You must remember such formulas because they are very important in solving the question. 100 plus profit percent upon 100 into CP. Okay, this formula is applicable in both A and B. So let's find out. In the case of A, the selling price is 100 plus 10 upon 100 into 4x, which is equal to 110 into 4, that is 440 divided by 100x. Similarly, in this case, the selling price is equal to 100 plus 20 divided by 100 into 5x, which is equal to 120 into 5, that is equal to 600 x upon 100. Okay, so they will cancel and you will simply have over here as 6x and over here you are having 4.4x. So now there are two selling price. This is the selling price for A, this is the selling price for B. According to question, their difference is 480, right? Obviously selling price of B is greater. Why? Profit is more, cost price was more. Cost price was more, but the profit is 20%. In any case, let's see the selling price of B minus selling price of A, that's equal to 480, which is equal to 6x minus 4.4x is equal to 480. 1.6x is equal to 480 or x is equal to 480 into 10 upon 16. So what you will have, this will cut at 30. You will have 300 rupees as the value of x. Okay, so now the cost price, what do you have to find out in the question? The difference in the cost price in B, the articles of B and A. Okay, so let's find out first of all the cost price of B article, that is equal to 5x, which is equal to 5 into 300, that is 1500 rupees, right? Also the cost price of A, that is equal to 4x, which is equal to 4 into 300, that is equal to 1200 rupees. Now you have to find the difference of the cost price of B minus cost price of A, which is 1500 minus 1200, that is equal to 300 rupees. So let's check with the options. Here it is. Option B is our answer. Let's move to the next question, number 75. You are given 11 by 7 of a number A is 22% of the number B. So let's write down what are things given to us. 11 by 5 of a number A is equal to 22% of a number B. The number B is equal to 2.5% of a third number C, and C is equal to 5500. Then what is the sum of 80% of A and 40% of B? To answer this question, you need to find what are the values of A and B, right? Let's move backward now. First of all, B is equal to 2.5% of C. 2.5% of C. So what is B equal to? I'll cut this. This will go. And then if I'm solving this, you will get the value of B as 137.5. Okay. So now 11 by 5 of A is equal to 22% of B. So 11 by 5 of A is equal to 22% of B. Correct. That means A is equal to 22% of B was 137.5 into 5 upon 11. Right? So if you will solve this, they will cut by 2. So you will do the whole processing, right? They will cut over here and you are having 13.75. This is the value of A. And the question, what you had to find out? sum of 80% of A and 40% of B. So 80% of A, that is 80% of A. What with this will be? You will solve this, you will have 11, and 40% of B is 40% of B is this will be upon 10 into, this was 137, yes, upon 10 into 40%. Right. You will solve this and you will get 55. Now in the question, you were asked a total of both of them, which is equal to 66. So this is answer to our question 66. Let's check option D is our answer. I hope you are clear with this. All right, then let's move to the next question. But before that, students, please, you can practice such type of questions. Many more questions are available on our website, www.examsnet.com. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. If you're having any problem in any of the questions other than this video, then you can join our Telegram link. The link is given in the description box. Next, question number 76. Select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. Are you looking forward dash Nikhil again? So, what would you like to fill? Which preposition? Seeing, to see, to be seeing, or to seeing? Well, the most appropriate option for the given blank is to seeing. In this given sentence, look forward to is a prepositional phrase. Look forward to is a prepositional phrase, and the to in the look forward to is a preposition. Okay, so now this whole sentence will be, are you looking forward to seeing Nikhil again? So option D is the correct answer to our question. Next is question number 77. Select the option that can be used as a one-word substitute for the given group of words. And what are the given group of words? A fictional being from another world. Is it a stranger, a native, an alien, or a foreigner? Of course, yes, you know the answer. A fictional being from another world. This is none other than called an alien. Alien means a person who comes from some other planet or some other world. That is a person or any being, rather, you can say a person or being from some other planet or a world, right? So here alien is the correct answer to the question. Let's talk about the stranger. If I'm talking about a stranger, a person that you don't know, that you do not know. Native, it's connected with the place where you were born, where you were born, or you always lived. Foreigner is a person who belongs to a country that is not yours, right? So option C, alien, is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question number 78. Select the option that can be used as one word substitute for the given group of words. What is the given group of words? Showing great attention to detail and correct behavior. Options are punctual, zealous, punctilious, or disciplined. Well, the most appropriate word for the given set of words that's showing great attention to detail and correct behavior is punctilious. It means like when you're showing great attention or correct to detail and correct behavior. Like for example, let's have an example for it. I can say like he was punctilious in providing every amenity for his guests. All right. Let's look at the meaning of other words as well. If I'm talking about the zealous, it means using great energy or enthusiasm. Okay, this is the explanation for punctilious. And what do you mean by punctual? Doing something at the right time. Doing something at right time. Disciplined, to train somebody, to train somebody to obey or behave in a particular manner. Okay, so here option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 79. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in the passive voice. This given sentence, he opened the door for his mother. This sentence is in the active voice, and you have to convert this into the passive voice. Okay. So now, what is the structure of the given question? The structure of the given question is like subject, that is he, plus second form of verb, that is opened. This is the subject, this is the second form of verb, plus object. Okay, when I'm transferring this question, this whole sentence, that's an active voice, to the passive voice. So here the door is the object. First of all, it is the object, he is the subject, and opened is the verb. So now the subject will be placed in the place of object. That means what will come? Obviously, he will be turned into him, right? And open will change into was opened. The door, it was object initially. The door was object initially. Now it will become the subject. The door was opened by him. Obviously, by will be introduced, for his mother. Okay, I hope you're clear with this. So, which is the correct option? Let's see. The door was opened by him for his mother. That is absolutely correct. Second, the man was, the door was opened by him for his mother. No, it should have been opened. The door had been opened by him for his mother. The door is opened by him for his mother. B, C, D are wrong. Option A is correct answer to our question. Hope you're clear with this. Next is question number 80. Sentences of a paragraph are given below in a jumbled order. Arrange the sentences in the correct order to form the meaningful and coherent paragraph. Okay, so here are the options A, B, C, D. Let's read out the options one by one. A says the interest rates offered depends on the bank deposit amount and the tenure you choose. B is it not only helps you to save money but also helps you to earn a substantial interest on it. Option C, one of the best ways to secure your money is by investing in fixed deposits. Option D, under the fixed deposit scheme, the depositor deposits the money only once at the time of opening the account. So here are the options A, B, C, D. Which is the correct answer? See, in this question, first of all, this is a parajumble. This is a parajumble example of a parajumble question. So now we are given jumbled sentences. We know that the first statement of this parajumbled question is an independent general statement, like a noun or a universal fact or an incident or something like one's or most type of things, right? Looking at these things, I think option C should be my first sentence. One of the most one of the best ways to secure your money is by investing it in fixed deposits. Then it should be followed by D. It will be the next sentence because it is explaining about what is fixed deposit. The first one was talking about the fixed deposit. The second one is explaining more about the fixed deposit. So it's D. Under the fixed deposit scheme, the depositor deposits the money only once at the time of opening the account. Next, it will be followed by B. Why? Because it is connected with the previous sentence. It says it not only helps you to save the money, but also helps you to earn a substantial interest on it. Then obviously the last one will be sentence A. The interest rates offered The interest rates offered depends on the bank deposit amount and tenure you choose. So CDBA is the correct sequence, which is option A. Hence, this is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. All right, then let's move next question number 81. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom on the wane. And the options are on the way, on the top, on the decline, on the rise. What is the most appropriate meaning for this given medium? Idiom. Yes, it is on the decline, on the wane. What do you mean by this? On the wane, it means becoming smaller or less important, less important or less common. Okay, so it is, if something is on the wane, like it is something, means it's becoming weaker. So the correct answer is option C, on the decline. Hope you're clear. Next, let's move to the next question number 82. Select the most appropriate antonym for the given word. So what do you mean by antonym? It is the opposite word. You have to find out the opposite word for prey. Is it predator, sufferer, loot, or game? What do you think is the correct answer? Let's check the meaning of each and every word one by one. What do you mean by a prey? This is an animal or bird that is killed and eaten by another animal. Okay. What do you mean by a predator? An animal that kills, an animal that kills and eats other animals. If I'm talking about the next one, that is sufferer, a person who's affected, a person who is affected by something, by something bad. And loot to means to steal things from like shops or somewhere else, to steal things. Game is a play or any sport with rules. Any sport with rules. So, which is the correct answer to our question? Well, yes. A prey means an animal or bird that's killed and eaten by another animal, and predator is an animal that kills and eats another animal. So they are the opposite. They are the opposite of each other. So the antonym for the given word prey is option A, predator. Because prey says that this animal is being killed and eaten by another animal, and predator is the one who kills and eats other animals. Okay, fine. Let's move to the next question, number 83. Select the incorrectly spelled word. So here is whiten and lighten, hasten, brighten. What do you think is the wrong one? And lighten seems to be correct. Hasten also, brighten also. Yes, whiten, it is wrongly spelled. What are the correct spellings of it? It's Whiten. What do you mean by this? Whiten means to make something white, to make something white. Let's look at the meaning of other words as well. And lighten means to give somebody information so that she understands something better. So that he understands better. Okay. So next is hasten. It means to be quick, to do or say something. Then brighten, to become brighter or happier or happier, to make something brighter, right? So option A, whiten, was wrongly spelled, and the correct spellings were WHITEN. I hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 84. Select the most appropriate meaning of the given idiom, and the given idiom is a long short. Options are a correct prediction, a perfect aim, very profitable, or little chance of success. Which is the correct answer to the question? Well, yes, the correct answer to the question is little chances of success. Option D. This is the most appropriate meaning for the given idiom, a long shot. What do you mean by a long shot? A long shot means an attempt. It means an attempt or guess that has only the only the slightest chance of succeeding or being accurate. Okay, so little chances of success, that is a perfect meaning for the idiom a long shot. Hence option D is our answer. Let's check with one more sentence in the question. It's a long shot, but well, it's a long shot, but well worth trying. Well worth trying. I hope you know we are clear with the meaning of the idiom. Next, let's move question number 85. The following sentence has been split in four segments, and you have to find out which segment is containing the grammatical error. So there are one, two, three, four segments, and you have to find out which is the one which is having some error in it. So let's read. This is too grave sin to be pardoned. If I'm reading the sentence, this sentence is of course grammatically incorrect. Too grave sin. This too grave sin should be replaced by too grave a sin. So what should be done? Here should be an introduction of the alphabet A. In the given sentence, sin is a noun and it starts with the consonant S. Okay, so sin is a noun which is starting with S, therefore I'll have a over here. So indefinite article is to be introduced in this question. For example, I'll say, this take an example. It is a sin to steal. Correct? So the correct answer is option B. This is the one which is having a grammatical error in it. And what is the correct sentence now? This is, let's write down, this is too grave a sin to be pardoned. Right? So option B is our answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 86. Select the correct active voice of the given sentence, and the given sentence is the poem of great English poets are being translated into another languages. So you have to convert this sentence is in the passive voice, and you have to convert this is passive voice, and you have to convert this one into the active voice. Okay. So now the given sentence is an example of what? Present continuous. This is a present continuous sentence. That is, what is the structure of it? Subject plus is, am, are plus first form of verb plus ing plus object. Okay. So now, what we'll be doing, the subject of the given sentence is the poems of great English poets. And the object over here is what? They. Okay. See, till here, you are having this as your subject. And what is object? They. This is hidden. Okay, this is not explicitly written in the sentence, but this is there. Now, what happens? We will put the subject in the place of object, and object will be placed at the place of subject. Correct? So now here, what will you have? are being translated. First of all, this are being translated will be changed into are translating. Are translating. And the preposition by will be used in the end. Okay. So what will happen? What the sentence will become? This will be they are translating the poems of great English poets into other languages. Okay. So let's check which is the correct option. Yes. Option B is the correct answer. They are translating the poems of great English poets into another languages is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question number 87. The following sentence has been divided in 4 parts. One of them contains the grammatical error. Then you have to find out if there is no error, then you can simply mark no error. Okay. Let's read it. Antique diamond necklace was stolen from the museum. Okay. So here is an antique diamond necklace was stolen from the museum. If I'm reading this sentence is of course grammatically incorrect. It should have been an antique diamond necklace instead of antique diamond necklace. So here will be what? You will be having an introduction of an over here. If any word starts with these vowels, like antique was starting with a vowel, then the introduction of article an is must. Okay. So in the given sentence, honest starts with a vowel sound. Sorry, this is an antique. So antique starts with a vowel, that is and should be introduced over here. And what will you have in this question? This whole sentence will be an antique diamond necklace was stolen from the museum. An antique diamond necklace was stolen from the museum. Right? I hope you are clear. So option C is the part of the question of the sentence which is containing a grammatical error. Let's move to the next question number 88. Select the most appropriate synonym and the given word is fluke. You have to find out the synonym for the word fluke. Is it policy or plan or chance or contract? Well, let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. Fluke means a surprising result that happens by accident, that happens or that comes by accident. Okay, next is policy. Policy means a plan of action agreed upon by, like, maybe government or a company or something, right? Next one is plan. This is an idea or arrangement of doing something in the future. Something in the future. Next one is chance. It means like a possibility, a possibility. Then is contract. Contract means a written legal agreement. Okay. So looking at this, the most appropriate synonym for the given word fluke is option C, chance. That is a possibility. Fluke means that something happens by chance. We are not prepared for it. It happened by chance. Like, okay, fine. So chance is the appropriate synonym for the given word fluke, and option C is our answer. Let's move to the next question number 89. Select the most appropriate option that can substitute the underlined segment in the given sentence. If there is no need to substitute, that you can select no substitution required. Let's read the sentence. The investigation revealed that both of they, this is underlined. Okay, pay attention to this. The investigation revealed that both of they had given false information to obtain the certificates. And the options are no substitution required, reveal that them both, reveals that how they both, reveal that both of them. So the investigation revealed that both of they, if I'm seeing this is grammatically incorrect. It should have been revealed that both of them. Okay, both of them should be used instead of both of they. Correct? So the whole sentence will become the investigation revealed that both of them had given false information to obtain the certificates, and option D is our answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question number 90. Select the option that expresses the given sentence in the reported speech. She said, "It is too good to be true." Okay, so now what you have to do in this question, you have to express the given sentence in the reported speech. That means you have to change this sentence. This sentence is in the direct speech, and you have to convert this sentence into the indirect speech. Okay, so how will you proceed further? The process is like I will be removing this comma, inverted comma, and a dot will be introduced in its place. Okay, said will not change because the reporting verb does not have an object. Okay, so said will remain said only, right? Is will be changed to do, this is will be changed to was. Correct? Now the whole sentence will become, she said it was too good to be true, right? She said, it will be as such that she said it she said that, sorry, she said that it was too good to be true. So option B is our answer to the question. Hope you are clear with this. All right, let's move to the next question number 91. The following sentence has been split in 4 segments. You have to identify the one which is having the grammatical error. Let's read it. It says, she persisted to doing what she wanted despite opposition. Right. So while reading, of course, this given sentence is grammatically incorrect. Here, to doing should be replaced by in doing. In doing is the one, like is the correct one which should come over here. This persisted preposition should be followed by in instead of to, and the whole correct sentence will be, she persisted in doing what she wanted despite despite opposition, right? So option A is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question number 92. The following sentence has been divided in 4 parts. One of them may contain error. Select the part that contains the error. If there is no error, then you can mark no error in your answer. Let's read the sentence. The unseasonal rain caused a lot of damage to the crops. Well, the whole sentence is grammatically absolutely correct. Here, a lot of means like a very large amount of, right? So this is absolutely correct. The unseasonal rain caused a lot of damage to the crops. There is no error in the question, right? Next question number 93. You have to find out the antonym, and the given word is optional. Okay, and the options are voluntary, compulsory, arbitrary, or elective. You have to find the antonym, that is, you have to find out the opposite meaning. Let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. Optional means that you can choose or not choose, it's your choice. You can choose or not choose. Then the word voluntary, it means like done or because you want to do it, not because you have to do it. Okay, like you are doing it by your wish. Compulsory means that must be done, right? That must be done by law or by rule. That's compulsory. Arbitrary means not seeming to be to be based on any reason. There's no reason or no plan, like sometimes seeming just unfair. If I'm talking about elective, it's using or chosen by election, right? So the correct antonym and the given word is optional is of course compulsory. They are the opposite meanings of each other. Hence, option B is our answer to the question. Right? Let's move to the next question, number 94. You have to select the option that will improve the underlined part of the given sentence. In case no improvement is needed, then you can write down no improvement required. Okay, let's write. Let's read it out. I have been wondering at taking skating as a hobby. So, at taking, is it correct? No, it should be about taking up. See, the given sentence is wondering about, right? It's wondering about something. It should be used because in this type of sentence, in this sentence, it should have been I have been wondering about taking up skating as a hobby. So option B seems to be the correct answer. Let's read with option A as well. I have been wondering on taking to. No. I have been wondering to take up. No. No improvement. No, of course. It has to be corrected. It has to be about taking up. So option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 95. You have to find out the synonym, and the given word is instructable. Options are incredible, indelible, inevitable, or inexplicable. Let's see the meaning of all of these words. Instructable, it means not showing your emotions, not showing any emotions. So difficult to understand. Okay. Then the word is incredible. It means impossible or very difficult to believe, right? Indelible, it means that cannot be removed or washed out. Inevitable means that can't be avoided. Inexplicable, that means you can't explain that you can't explain. So the correct synonym for the given word instructable, not showing your emotions, is obviously option C, inexplicable, that can't be explained. Hence, this option D is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 96. So here is a para which is shown to you, and all the papers, they have their last 5 questions in such blanks only. So you are given a para, you have to fill out 5 blanks. Okay, so some words are deleted. You have to read the passage carefully and select the most appropriate option to fill in the blank. Let's read. Mari was born in 1867 in Warsaw, Poland, at an dash age. So, Anne gives you a very big hint of the one, but All these three are starting with a vowel. So obviously, young is not the answer. Let's read it again. At an dash age, she displayed a brilliant mind. At an early age, at an ignorant age, at an infant age, well, this whole passage is about Marie Curie. The most appropriate word for the given blank is obviously option A, early. Right? It means near the beginning of a period. When I'm talking about it, means like the beginning of the period. Ignorant is not the appropriate. Infant is the age, is a stage of life. It's not a period thing. So blank one will have the word early. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 97. In the following passage, okay, fine. Let's read with the second one. And at an early age, she displayed a brilliant mind and a dash personality. So, what personality? Bruised, bleak, brutal, bloated. What do you think is the correct answer? See, the correct one is bleak. Option B. If I'm talking about, it means showing a casual or a cheerful indifference behavior considered to be proper. Okay, so here the blank 2 will have the word bleak. I hope you're clear with this. Option B is our answer to the question. Let's move to the next blank. If okay, fine, just let's discuss the meaning of all of these words once. Bruised means damaged. If I'm talking about bleed, it means showing a casual, and cheerful indifference considered to be improper. Brutal means cruel. And bloated means swollen from containing too much air. Right? So option B, bleak, is the correct answer to my question. Right, let's move. Next is question number 98. Third blank you have to fill in this one. Her great experience for learning dash her to study further. Prompted, promised, proposed, or projected. See, let's see the meaning of all these words one by one. If I'm talking about prompted, it means to cause something to happen. Promised. Promise means like when you have promised someone something. You can say make commitment. Proposed means to put forward some idea. Projected, it also means something like to place, to put forward something. So in the blank, her great experience for learning dash her to prompted her to study further. Option A is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 4, you have to fill in the fourth blank now. However, she became dash when she learned that the university was closed, distinguished, disheveled, disgruntled, or disfigured. Let's see the meaning of each of these words. Distinguished means separable. Disheveled means untidy. Disgruntled means disappointed. And disfigured, this means to spoil the image or appearance, right? What happened when she knew the university was closed? Obviously she was disappointed, that is disgruntled. Option C is correct answer to the question, right? Then let's move to the last question for this paper, that is question number 100, and it says dash women. She learned that the university was closed dash woman did full stop determined to receive a higher education. She joined a French university. So let's look what will come in the blank number 5. So given options are at, from, to, and by. Let's read. When she learned that the university was closed dash woman, at woman, from woman, to woman, or by woman. Here it will be to women. When she learned that the university was closed to women. At women, no. From, by women, no. It will be to women. That means the university was closed to the women. Women were not allowed there. Right? So here is the option C as your answer. Hope you are clear. So this is the answer to our question. Let's read the whole para once with all the correct options. Mario was born in 1867 in Warsaw, Poland. At an early age, she displayed a brilliant mind and a bleat personality. Her great experience for learning prompted her to study further. However, she became disgruntled when she learned that the university was closed to women. Determined to receive a higher education, she joined the French university. So, we are done with all the questions of our paper and hope you understood this well. Students, once again, please practice all such questions from www.examsnet.com. Here, the PDF of this paper and all the previous years' papers and everything, and many more competitive exam papers are available so you can practice. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So, best of luck here for your exams. Keep learning, keep scoring high. Good luck.